Hello and welcome to stream. And Mijo, you're here. What's up, Mijo? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? And you told me, I think last stream that you were on vacation or something, if I'm not mistaken. So how's it going, or how did it go? Nick is here too. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Stream avatars are in vertical. And a Goober YouTube 222 says hi. Welcome, Goober. Welcome to the stream. Stream avatars are in vertical. Did I started this? I started this in horizontal, and it's the same problem. I think it's just from stream avatars. Because like I select the one that is for horizontal, and it just doesn't really change at all. Let me put this here. And Nick, you say you were faster than it. And Goober, you say thanks, you're welcome. And Mijo, you say vacation was good, beach stuff. Also visited a museum. Cool, beach stuff. And Art is here, says yo, what's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? So for today, there's more audio things to do because the last stream that I did was I think Friday. And Friday, I had a very bad connection problem. I'm still trying to figure it out because it doesn't seem to be, at least I know it's not from my internet because everything else works correctly. Like my phone works fine. And basically every other device in my house except from my PC is good with the internet, like no problem. So I think I'll have to go to the guys that made my computer, like assembled my computer, and go and see like what's happening, what could be happening. And Luca, you say, ciao, how is it going? What's up, Luca? Welcome to the stream. It's going pretty well. How is it going for you? And I just say learning about how IAP5 works with UGS and if it can be used to get around stuff. What's IAP? And Luca, you say yesterday happened one of the best things of my life. What is it, Luca? And Art to say, okay, so it's a PC issue. Yeah, it seems to be. It seems to be a PC issue. And yeah, let me try and fix again the stream avatars because I select the correct one. Like I would show you, but I don't think I can. Um, yeah, because I would have to. Let me see if I can show you. So you go into this scene, and I show you in here. Let's go for display properties. This one, yeah. So you're gonna see what I'm seeing. So here you can see that I can select YouTube stream, and this is new, by the way. This is new from Stream Avatars. They let you pick one of those. But for example, but I don't think it's working because I picked the one that's for horizontal, making Magic Game Live, not vertical, and it doesn't fix it. It's pretty weird, pretty weird. Because otherwise it should work right now, right? Um, yeah, let me put the other monitor back. And yeah, today we're continuing sound effects and also going to do UI. So did it get fixed? I don't think it did, right? Did you say you did not fix it? Oh, okay, in-app purchases 5. And Mijo, you say I want my gambling privileges. Agreed. Let me read you, Luca, but give me a second so I can just restart one more time this. Like restart this thing one more time. The stream avatars. Let's see if I use vertical. Will it be different? Now can you try and type something so I know it's working? Otherwise, I'll have to do the same thing that I did the other stream. It's just resetting the stream or like canceling the vertical stream and then starting again. Yeah, no worky. So give me your 1 second. I'm going to stop the vertical stream and start it again. So is this one? Yeah. And stream. Give me 1 second, Luca. I'll read you. Just a moment. Give me a moment. Reuse settings. This is stream number 7. But first, before restarting it, let's go in here, disconnect, and reconnect these fellas. So I'm gonna leave it there for a little while while I read your comments, Luca, and tell me if it works now. Tell me if it works so I can restart the other stream. And yeah, Luca. So you say so for some quick context, there was this YouTuber called Harpy Explains that was live, so I joined. In the stream, there was this bot who'd ban anyone who tried to send a link. At one point, someone asked if the bot had a name, and Harpy said we could come up with one. So people started suggesting names, and I joined in. I suggested 2 names, one being Sen and the other being Tunulus the Eighth. Okay. The Harpy made a poll for the name. There were 4 of them, and 2 of them were my name, the ones I suggested. And guess what? What? Twinkleus one. That's a cool name. I don't know about but oh, Sen is cool too. But Twinkleus is just a great name. And Nick, you say, love that cold turkey was sent for review. What's cold turkey? What's cold turkey, Nick? And I just say bugs do boogie things, maybe a setting to use the legacy version. Yes, I wish should be a version for that. Or a way to use legacy versions and stuff, especially on plugins. And Nick, you say, do you have a plan for the demo version thing you were talking about earlier? For having like a demo out, like another version? Arthur mentioned going cold turkey, and my mod power started tingling. Okay, so it seems to be working. Let me know. No, restart the other stream. Here, next, public, done. Let me start sending data. There. Nick, you say, yeah, you said you wanted to do those. Yeah. So I could do just one more change. So adding some more sound effects. And after I do those, I think the next changes I do are going to be like pretty substantial. So I'm going to update the game when I finish doing the audio stuff. When I finish just implementing these sound effects, I'm going to do I'm going to put a new version basically on each. So it's going to be either today, tomorrow, or Wednesday. Yeah, because otherwise, I don't want to be like putting versions that don't have enough context or enough content for you to try. Because otherwise, like it defeats the purpose of having like updates when you have a new update, you want to try new stuff and not just bug fixes, but new stuff, you know? So yeah, every week or every 2 weeks, probably. And Nick, you say on the topic of updating games, I got back into the group, installed an object puller, and implemented it for bullets. Cool. Mainly for the shield. Nice. Object pullers are so good. Um, okay, I think now the vertical stream is running too. I think. Yeah, let me just give it a quick check. And yeah, now there are two vertical streams. Like the one that just got like re-uploaded, I have to make that unlisted. But now they are both running, so that's okay. Okay, now what are we going to do? I want to play this because I think the last time I tried what we were doing was on Friday. So I want to see what we have and see what's next. Because I think we just had like the main um, audio for everything movement related. But I want to have at least the arrows too. Like they should do a sound when you select them and when basically when it goes wrong or it goes right, the selection goes wrong or right. You should have a sound effect too. All the sound effects or all the spells that there are in the game should have sound effects because this one doesn't have one already, or one yet. So I want to add one, and it currently sounds too loud, right? It can be tweaked. And what about this one? Oh, and I'm gonna make the volume a little bit just more louder for you so you can hear everything. Yeah, it sounds messy. Uh, it's because like there can be multiple sound effects sounding at the same time. But I don't think that's really a problem. It's just the pitch stays the same, like everything stays the same. It's a little bit loud. Yeah, they could use some tweaking. But now I'm not very concerned with having them be like super polished or anything. Just having the sound effects like pretty much like half sound, you know? So there's like some audio feedback, and there's probably a lot of tweaking that I'll have to do anyway. Let me open the audio mixer that I had, and I could go here, audio mixer. And for the spells, I could do maybe let's do edit in edit mode. And instead of -10 as a cap, I could do -14. Because they are pretty loud. They should be loud, but not this loud. I need to say, it's loud, but I don't like how there's a lot of unique different sounds for one ability. There's too much feedback. That's my thought. So, you say, for example, you would only keep, I don't know, just the first part of it, because it doesn't sound that bad when you just are casting those. It's just when they collide, you know, or the impact is too loud. Maybe the impact should be a little bit more subtle. What do you say? Like the ice bomb has like 3 different tones when playing when you shoot them. So that and that. Yeah, I think maybe we could go a little bit more simple with it. What are you communicating with that? It's more um like what I'm trying to communicate with the spells is basically the element and how much impact they have in the world or how strong they are, you know. But yeah, they could use some tweaking. That's the closest that I found to the closest that I found to something that could convey this being like a nice ice spell. But yeah, let's just add some sound effects for. I'm gonna add some sound effects for this spell right now. The magic projectile, and then we'll move from audio to other thing. Oh, and also there should be audio for these things too. I don't know when I'll add them, but yeah. And you say Nick, ice is usually crunchy. I see the vision, but I just really dislike that one in particular. And me always say the loudness of the spells comes from the enthusiasm when we're adding, but gameplay wise, it should be toned down. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Um, it's just when you're adding stuff, like you're just concentrated in them, like the audio just being like sounding well. But yeah, I agree. It should be toned down. Like it would be quite annoying actually to have the volume that loud all the time. And maybe for the movement too. Maybe for the movement it could go -15. And it's easy for me to just go crazy with the audio because I'm just adding it. But I think something like this would sound a little bit better, and if you want to tweak it, you can, because you have like the master volume here that you can just have it up and everything is going to sound louder. And the same thing for going um, like giving it less volume basically. So yeah, gonna leave it like that, -20 for the spells and -16 for the movement. And I'll see what I'll do with the ice spell in particular. I do like the fireball though. I think it's the only one of the spells that I do like because in here, for example, the healing spell, I don't really like it, and the mana regeneration spell, it sucks. To be honest, it sucks. But it's just for having like those are like more of a placeholder than the others, so they are okay. What I mainly care about is that the movement sounds great, and I already think it does, so that's cool. But now let's do the magic projectile. Okay, so here I did have some separate sound effects that I could use um, for the magic projectile. So let's hear them. Okay, that's all right, but and I'm going to tweak them. It's not like I'm going to use them directly. Yeah, this one I don't know. Probably going to use this for the impact. Time to take inspiration from Frozen. Yeah, not gonna lie. And whoosh. Yeah, probably going to use those. So let's go in here, and I'm going to import this whoosh, and let's see. Yeah, so it's just this. It's a little bit too like large of a sound effect, so I'm gonna make it go faster. Pitch and speed. The speed is gonna be like I don't know. Let's do 160. And to compensate, let's do -4 of semitones, so it's a little bit like deeper sound. And actually, I could use it for other stuff. I'm thinking of changing the datching for something. This could be it. This could be it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's just trim this down and file, export audio, export to computer. This is gonna be. I'm just gonna call it Magic Projectile Cast. And where do I want this? I want it on selected. It's okay, I think. Now, before I do the export, I want to set it to mono because I don't want like spatial audio. So export. Yeah, let's do it. Now, I have it here. It's Magic Projectile Cast, so I'm going to just put it on the sound effects. Let's do drag and drop there. And there it is. Now, I only have to go to the scriptable object for Magic Projectile here. And yeah, it is here. So, oh, and I didn't really change this to, I didn't really change my magic, like my background. So there it is. And now I just have to basically just drag and drop to the casting AC audio clip. So there it is. Let's find it. It's Magic Projectile Cast and it's set to casting AC. And that should be it. Like everything is pretty easy to add right now. Let's see. Let's hear. Sounds okay for me. Yeah, it does sound okay. What I don't I don't think is very cool is that here on the audio mixer, the normalization of sounds, it I just did everything, like I just set everything to be normalized because I wanted to have like same audio levels for everything mainly. But I think what I'll do from now on is I probably will keep the normalize, but I have to tweak every single audio on the game manually to like sound how I want it to sound. I know it's gonna be I'll have to do a lot of manual work, but I think it's gonna sound better because I could just do the normalize and it's going to take care of it, and that's what it's for. But I think with a little bit of manual taking for each one of those effects, it will sound better. And artist say, "Holy cow! Google wants to know who I am personally now. What? In order to get access to Google Console, I need to give them my phone number. Why? Yeah, crazy. Can't a dev just dev? Yeah, I'm not even. I don't even like the idea of logging into my IE. I don't want to give them my phone number. You say, Mijo, my stream avatars is being silly again. Yeah, it gets silly. Gets silly. Should be good now. And Spark is here and says, "Me watching now." So you did change your username, Spark, or are you a different Spark? Because there's a guy in the community that's called Mr. Spark. So are you a different Spark? Welcome to the stream. Either way, welcome. Need to say how did I just die like that? Yeah, no, everyone disappeared. I think because now just it picked up the vertical stream too. So weird. And hard to say this is brutal. Uh, okay, let's see. Oh, it's you, Cortex. It's you. Okay, okay. I didn't know because there's another guy in the community called Mr. Spark, so I wasn't aware. So welcome, Cortex. Cool to have you here. Um, oh, I forgot that I added those other sound effects. And I think the hit is a little bit too loud. The hit is a little bit too loud. So let's go in here. Let's do... It's probably on the health of the enemies. They have that sound, or I think it's on the enemy health. They do call that. So let's open that. Where is it? It should be under enemies. So where is enemies? Here. Enemy health. Let's open that. And need to say the Windows warning is part of the sound effects experience. Yeah, of course. But it's always when it's just taking the Control S, and they don't like it. Like they think they're like I'm trying to save something, but I'm not. And Spark, you say nice game. Bye. I'm going tomorrow. I have exam. Okay, it was good to have you here for a little while, and I hope your exams go well. Bye bye. Yeah, so here let's do health bar, enemy value, enemy movement script. Yeah, so there is a place I can do Control F and find audio monitor, and there doesn't seem to be a place where I'm calling it. So probably since I'm not calling it here, it should be on health. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's here because I'm not only using it for the enemies, but I'm also using it for the player, and basically whatever inherits from health, it's gonna have the same sound effects, unless I override it on the inheriting one. Um, so yeah, audio effects hit, and I want to set a value here. So entity element is that I'm gonna have a variable. I don't want to use magic numbers here, even though I don't like to uh, not too keen on adding just one variable for the volume scale. I still think I should do it so I don't have any magic numbers. So here protected, and it's going to be a float, and it's going to be hit SFX volume scale, and I'm gonna start it at 0.35. Let's do 0.35. And everywhere I call that, I'm going to just use that. So it's gonna be hit sound effects volume scale for every single instance that I'm calling it. So it's not as loud. Hit SFX volume scale. And this is the last one. Hit SFX volume scale. Now, let's hear once more, once again. I slept so bad yesterday. I think I slept like 4 hours. Because that's, let me just try this and then I'll tell you why. I have to get hit to try this. It's very loud. It's super loud, actually. I think it's just the normalization that makes everything just go insanely loud. Because why if I use, let's do, I'm not going to serialize this because I don't want, I want to like override for everyone that's using this variable is gonna have the same value here. So let's do 0.2. Yeah, so me always say, don't take a page from my book. It's already bad luck. What book? Yeah, the no sleeping book, the no sleeping guide. Um, so it was because like mainly one day it was for I think I just played. I was playing Fallout. I was playing Fallout and I played an hour more than I should have. And that created like a whole uh, breaking of my chain of habits. Like waking up, I woke up the next day just a little bit later, so I didn't work out, and then I ate bad, and I ate after certain time, and when I eat very late, I have trouble sleeping. So then I couldn't sleep the next day, and I think I slept like at 1 a.m., 2 a.m. or something. Um, and that made me then wake up later the next day to repeat the cycle. It was awful. I just can't break my schedule, or otherwise I'll screw everything else. Yeah, let's try this again. But otherwise, I'll have to get rid. I have to get rid of the normalization. I can leave the compression, and I think the audio mixer is quite well. It's quite good to have in the game, because I can add other sound effects, not just normalization, but some other sound effects, uh, or not sound effects as in audio clips, but like real sound effects, like I don't know, distortion or whatever I want to. So it's still helpful, not a waste of time. Yeah, but as you can see, or rather hear, the sound, it doesn't really get altered by the volume I'm putting there, because since it's getting normalized, it's just going to be the same. Um, it's going to be the same volume. So I think I'm going to delete the normalization. And need to say, my schedule is chaotic out of necessity. I don't like elongated schedules and stuff I need to stick to in general, because I know I won't be able to keep it. That's good, to be honest. Like if you can be flexible. I personally don't work very well with. Well, I am flexible a little bit. I'm flexible a little bit, but I need to have that flexibility accounted for. Like I need my structure around things. Uh, so yeah. But if it works for you, it's do what works for you. It's quite good to be flexible, actually. Okay, so I'm going to remove the normalization just from enemies right now, just from the enemies. And then I'm going to remove from the others if I need it. And Nick, you say the command is getting blocked by YouTube, bombing a random person. Oh, I can see why, but why it really or it is silly. It is silly. Why would they restrict a command if it's there? I get it that you want to like not bomb random person, but why would you remove it if it's a command? Time to use the extension console. Yeah, I guess that's the only real way to use remote avatars. And you say I love me some silly, not this kind of silly. Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna remove the effect and let's hear it once again. So now I think now there's no normalization. So the only thing there is compression, and compression is not going to uh, not going to produce any problem, because it's just like making sure that audio doesn't go crazy after after a certain point. Oh, there it is. Nick, to say, imagine some attack in a boss fight is blocked. That would be so annoying. Yeah, I don't think it has been. I don't think there's anyone. There any command being blocked there, but it would be so annoying. And I think you can use bomb, like the command bomb, but just not bomb random. Okay, that's better. It's better. I still could do with a little bit like less loud, but it's okay. Now I can also go into the spells and the normalization. I would just have to tweak it and the lowest volume and the maximum amplitude. Well, I can't really tweak the maximum amplitude, or I think I can. I thought I couldn't, but let's see. I can just do 10, so it's not going to go really crazy with how loud it makes the sound effects go. But it will affect how if there is a very low volume sound effect, it will affect it anyway. So let's hear this again. I'm just gonna test the spells. I think the hit is already good. Now let's do Fireball, for example. All right. What about the Ice Bomb? The one that that Nick hates. There's one that's like too loud. I don't know. Change it after that. Now, let me go into the folder again, and I'm going to add an impact for the magic projectile. So let's go into sound effects, and I'm gonna go into impacts. But first, I have to open audio or Audacity, and let me just bring it here. Audacity detected this file to be 171. 0.11 BPM. Would you like to enable music view and set the project tempo to no? I think I should have done. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Still loud. Let's do. Let's change the volume of this. Let's do effect, volume and compression, and normalize. I'm gonna normalize to -3 decibels and apply. And now let me see what part of this I want to use. Probably this one, but it's too loud. Let's see. Because I could use this. Make it a little bit faster. A little bit higher pitch. But I still have to do this. I have to give this a fade. Fade in, probably. Doesn't sound that good. Let me do a fade here too. Fade out. So it doesn't sound like I'm cutting the audio. I think it's all right. I could make it a little bit less, just a little bit less loud. but overall it's okay. Yeah, let's hear it. It goes into the red. Let's do here effect, volume and compression, normalize, and let's do -5. Because this is not really, um, it's not a really huge spell. Shouldn't have that high of an impact. So what about this? And Nick to say I hate it. Boom, I can't do math with it though. The extension panel is so annoying. I can't log it. It kicks me out. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Let's do file, export audio, export to computer. And here's gonna be magic projectile impact. And let's do mono, export, and it's unselected, right? Yeah. So let's bring it here. Sound effects. And now let's go into the magic projectile scriptable object. And let's do, yeah, let's assign the sound effects, the new sound effect. So it's magic projectile impact. And I'll set it here in impact audio clip. Now, let's hear this. I mean, it's alright. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Nikisei, you'll get your avatar soon. It's telling me before logging me out of my Google account. It does seem odd. Okay, so here, let's hear it once again for these guys. Now attacking and like actually using them. But what I like is, I think one pretty annoying thing that the game previously had on the previous version, or the one that's already on Edge, is that you couldn't dash to other direction while you were attacking. And that was super annoying. It was super little actually to fix. Like it didn't really take that long, but it was a very substantial change that improves the gameplay. So yeah, that's done. Now let's go into Notion, sound effects, part 1. What else did I want to add? Yeah, so gathering, I don't really care about that. It's just magic projectile, casting, and impact. Health region and mana region is there too. I do plan to change this. Especially these ones, I don't really like them. And let's do the magic projectile. No, not the magic projectile, but the ice bomb. Let's do the ice bomb again. I'm not going to touch this actually for now. The getting hit is there, and killing an enemy is there too. So now we have just these ones. Remaking the ice bomb and interacting with the grass, flowers, and whatever. They should have like a sound for that. There should be a sound for that. And also interacting or a spell selection. Spell selection should have a sound, and that should be all for sound. Now, when I do that, I'm gonna commit to GitHub, and I'll try to fix if it doesn't take that long, I'm going to fix the problem where there are some corners basically in the map, or some places in the map where you can like get the ground animation activated a lot of times. So it's like the game thinks that you're landing basically every frame. So that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. I'm not going to use a cooldown probably, but I'm gonna figure out something. Need to say, I think the blocking of dealing damage to invulnerable cube was a good change. Yeah, that was a good change too. But that was mostly like an error. The other thing with the dashing wasn't actually like an error per se, but it was annoying, very annoying. Um, yeah, there were other changes, especially the first week since I started doing streaming again. We did fix a lot of things that made the game better because they were just errors. Me always say it's a necessary change, therefore good. Yeah. Okay. So let's find something for an ice bomb that makes more sense for that, because I didn't really find a lot of sound effects for anything ice related. So in here, let's go to here and let's find ice. Or we can find or I'm gonna search for ice, frozen, freeze, whatever of those keywords. I'm gonna find that. And Nick, you say I currently have a bug where stacked bullets can kill enemies multiple times in one frame. You can kill one enemy and get 10 souls. Stacked bullets can kill multiple times. Can kill enemies multiple times in one frame. Mm, maybe you could like. So you're using a pooling system right now, right? You could make that once I don't know, once the bullet is disabled, like have another variable in there. When you do the disabling, you're going to have like I don't know, is dead or is enabled there. So you're only going to check when you do the on trigger enter or whatever you're using. You're going to ask it, okay, is it really enabled? Then do whatever. Otherwise, no. And you're going to like just have it enabled when it's enabled and disabled when it's disabled. And also like make sure to disable whatever functionality is running on the enemies once it dies, so it can't trigger again. I don't know if it will apply to your project. I don't know. I'm just speculating according to what you said and what I know about your project. Yeah. And Nick say unstacking is literally the mechanic of the shield. Stacking is literally the mechanic of the shield. It's not related to the puller. It works in an older build, and the bullets need to pierce. Um. Well, if they need to pierce, you need to like disable it when you could use tags to know what it's touching basically, like what it's colliding with. So when you collide with something that needs to be pierced, you're not going to like disable the bullet, but when it does collide with something that is not going to be pierced or like an enemy, something that needs to stop the bullet from triggering again, then you'll disable it. So you could use tags. I guess. I repeat, I guess, because when you like, I don't really know how your pre looks or how you're doing things, but that's what I can imagine. Okay, Foley elements, ice, footsteps. Also, we have footsteps for that there. That's pretty cool. I think I'm not going to add them now, or will I? I could. Yeah, but that's not my priority now. I'm going to actually do it, I think, but later. So let me just save that sound effect here. Downloads, no, sound effects. Here, I no longer need those two. So I want to save this one, footsteps. I want to save them, and I'm gonna put it in here, so I don't forget that that's there. Delays here. No, don't really need this. I mean, that's okay, but let's see what we can do with this. I'm gonna try and use that and like tweak it a little. If we can do something with that, I think it could be cool. I think I want to have a like very uh very fast. Maybe tweak the pitch so it's a little bit. I don't know. Let me try with something deeper. And then I'll change to something. Pitch and speed. Let's do 4 now. Nah, I don't really like it. I don't think I can use this. No. So cancel. I'm going to delete this and let's find something more useful. I need to say the enemies handle that by themselves though. I bet any hurtbugs could do the same thing. Somehow the death method is being called multiple times in one frame. Okay, there you have the possibility to use a boolean. So you could have, and I actually do the same thing in this game because I'm using the pooling. So when I kill the enemy, I have an is dead variable, and I make it true once the enemy dies. So whenever I call that function, the die function, I say, okay, if it's not is dead is false basically. If it's dead is false, then I can proceed. Otherwise, I'm just going to return because I already called this. So the enemy is not really active, so I don't want to call him multiple times. You could try that. You could try that. And you say that's what I did, Roman. Um, that's very weird then. Yeah, I would be severely confused too. Hmm, what else could it be? Could you send me a snippet of your code where of specifically of the die function on your enemy, or and if you want the bullet too. And me always say odd ordering issues. Yeah, you'll probably have to get them to share variable. Logistic. Yeah, I don't think I'll use these ones. Articulated sounds, thin eyes. Thin eyes crush. When an enemy gets hit, it increments a value, and if the value is more than 0, it will do the dying stuff instead of triggering multiple deaths. Um, yeah, that could work too. That could work too. But it surprises me that the boolean doesn't work. Let me see. Did you send it on Discord or somewhere, Nick? So I can try and see what may be your problem. Yeah, no, but what you said could work too. I I would go for a bull first, but since Nick is already using a bull, why not trying uh an int? Okay, here it is. So deal damage. Okay, damage pretty similar to what I do normally. If is invulnerable, return. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm just you're just going to return. Current health minus equal damage if chained. If changed, if chained, current health minus equal damage times two. Okay, if it's changed, it's going to receive double the damage. And well, it's not going to receive double, but triple the damage because you're already subtracting from the damage, or sorry, subtracting from the health, and then you're subtracting the double, so it's like actually triple the damage if you're chained. Then, if current health is minus equal zero, I'm gonna do death. Okay, so what happens on death? If it's invulnerable enemy killed, and then you just return, and yeah, if not, is invulnerable is gonna set to true. Yeah, so you are doing the is death. It's very similar to the is death. Um, but this shouldn't even be called if it's invulnerable. You could check. Oh yeah, you're already checking that. It's invulnerable already. And what matters is how these are triggered. Yeah. And Nebom, you say is hi Roman and chat. Hello, welcome to the stream, Nebom. Good to have you here. Dude, the other day, the game that you were playing, it looked really fun. Um, and what about the yeah? Here's the death. Oh yeah, you were overriding. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Was that the problem? Okay, so it's invulnerable is gonna return. Otherwise, gonna set to true. That has souls, orbs, instantiate. And we say, oh yeah, that's a row. Yeah, it was pretty cool. And need to say for some reason on this account I can't see any other chatter. Very weird. Very weird. And Nepal, you say, by the way, my two Warframe shorts are getting crazy views. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Um, yeah. So if you even if you overwrite this, there isn't vulnerable. Should avoid this from happening. Yeah, I'm only going to set it if it's not true then. And then if stats has souls, instantiate, or stat speed, transform that rotation. Okay, nor points value. Round to int, stat HP, stat speed. So eight health times speed minus one. I don't really understand what you're doing here, but I guess it's like just calculating how much it will give the player. How you say chat filter, all messages. And then boy say, I wish I started playing Warframe earlier. Warframe is very good. I just whenever I played it, because I did play it some for some time, I got like really, I really didn't know how to progress further, because I was just like doing basic missions and I didn't really know how to advance. But it is a fun game. It's functional getting trigger. Well, many ways, but this is the bullet. That script deal damage. Deal damage. And trigger enter to the object collision that game object. So on a collision, health generic, health script, health script that deal damage. Damage -5 times hit count. Hit count plus equal 1. Okay, so you're only disabling the bullet if it collides with a wall. But so your hit count, is that controlling when it disables too? And where is that happening? Health script that deal damage. Yeah, because you're adding to the hit count, but you're not disabling if it's the if it's anything but the walls, is going to trigger it multiple times because you are adding to that hit count, but you're not checking, at least from what I can see, you're not checking if the hit count is higher than a threshold to disable it. That could be the problem too, but I don't know why the boolean doesn't work, the invulnerable doesn't work. Yeah, so is there anywhere else that you're disabling the bullets? The hit count is for damage decreasing when piercing many enemies. Okay, okay, okay. But you're adding to that, and you're adding to that, and so it's gonna be let's say it's 6 damage. -5 is gonna be 1. 1 times hit count. So hit count, the more hit count there is, the more hits there is, the more damage it will do. Right then. Is that intended? Or am I missing something? Because from what I can see, it would make the damage be, yeah. So this, if you make the hit count go um, up when you hit something, and you're multiplying it by it, the damage by it, the more things you collide with the bullet, the more damage you will do then. Or am I missing something? You're missing the minus sign. Okay, I'm missing the minus. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, order of operations. This is gonna get multiplied first, and then it's going to decrease here. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, so and then um yeah, so that's good. But what about the disabling the bullet? Because you're only disabling the bullet here. Yeah, truly, I don't know why. If you're using the invulnerable thingy, like this shouldn't get called like ever. If or maybe is it that are you setting is invulnerable in any other place? Because that could be it. The if you set it to false somewhere else, well, you're destroying the object. You're destroying the object. Only there. Yeah, it's weird because even if it came to be that you like the invulnerable gets bypassed and it gets to trigger the deal damage again, you're still destroying the enemy. Hmm. Let me see what you did with the override. Override. Death is still invulnerable. Okay, will return. As you're setting it here. Here stats has soul orb instantiate. And there. Very, very weird. Very weird. Need to say bullets get killed when hitting a wall or after a timer? Doesn't matter. It works fine. Is there any other error that is being thrown? You know, because sometimes there some errors occur in the code because there's another error that's basically making everything go to crap. That could also be it. Do you have any other error going on, or that's the only one? Like, is there anything thrown in the console, for example? Any error? No errors? Hmm. You're using deal damage in the katana. Hell. When does it happen? Does it happen in a certain situation? Like, is there any specific situation where that happens, or does it happen always? Could you send the whole script like as text? So it happens when the bullets are in the same spot. Like when there is many spawned at once. In all other scenarios, it works flawlessly. When there's many spawned at once. Okay, the scripts are long. Um, it doesn't really matter. I think you can send it. It shouldn't be a problem on Discord, and I don't mind reading them. Well, if you want, of course. Mm, because I find it very weird that with specifically with this, if you're already doing this, is invulnerable, and you're setting it to true, nothing should have nothing should trigger again. Once this is true, nothing should trigger in the deal damage. Yeah, you're because you're doing it here too. Yeah, if you want, send it anyway. Like it's no problem. Okay, here it is. But then I need to determine the damage dealt by and okay. Here on trigger, enter to the object collision. Okay, object collision. What does it do? It's doing the if it has a health trip, it's going to damage it, and it's going to decrease the hit count. Okay, it's going to decrease the damage that it does. Then, uh, only if okay, if it doesn't have a health component, it's going to check if it's a wall. If it's a wall, it's going to disable the bullet. Then public eye enumerator, remove bullets after time. Return new wait for seconds. Okay, so that's for disabling the bullet anyway. With it's like a lifetime. Then disabling the bullet is just you're setting the linear velocity to 0, stopping all coroutines, trail renderer disabling, and pull controller return bullet. Okay. So I can't detect any problem there. Let's move on. Yeah, that's for the bullet. Now, for health generic is chained. Okay, player core instance, RV get component, rigid body, fixed update is chained. Linear velocity. Okay, if it's chained, you're going to change the linear velocity. All right, that's for chaining. Chain script is chained, chain equal true. Okay, yeah, that's not related, I guess. Then deal damage. Okay, if it's invulnerable, you're just going to return. Now this is separate, this is going to run anyway. Current health minus equal damage. Okay. So you're subtracting this and then another time. Current health minus equals damage times 2. It's chained. Okay, then if current health is minus equals 0, you know, the death. Are you ever getting this? The debug upload invulnerable enemy kill? Are you ever getting this message printed on console? Um, Instead, SJVVA, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. You say, how long have you been programming for? I've been for programming for 3 years, 3 to 5 years, depending on how you count the time. Since I started programming, it's been like 5 or 6 years. But like seriously, like spending a lot of time, 3 years probably. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, welcome. This is not the game that I'm making. It's just I'm trying to help Nick here to with a problem with his game. Yeah. So Nick, are you ever getting this print, the debug that log invulnerable enemy killed? And I'm going to. I hope it's okay. I'm just going to call you Sad, because it's a pretty hard name to or username to pronounce. And you say thank you. You're very welcome. Worries. And you say I see. What's the issue? So he's getting a problem where whenever a bullet collides with like basically he has a weapon, right, in his game, and whenever he fires he can like stack bullets, so bullets can be in the same space. When that happens, if that bullet collides with an enemy, it's triggering the death script, I guess, multiple times. That's a problem, I think, and it shouldn't happen because the enemy should be dead, and once it's dead, it shouldn't receive more damage. That's basically the problem. And say, call me Tim. Okay, okay, Tim. So yeah, that's the issue. And need to say the enemy override deletes it. I'm silly. So did that fix your problem, Nick? Was that just the override? And EXPR, you say hello. Do you remember me? Of course, EXPR. Welcome again to the stream. I was in the last live. Yeah, you have been here multiple times already. So yeah, I do remember you. Welcome to the stream. And did you say and it should be accounted for already? No, it didn't fix it. Tim, you say add if damage is less or equal 0, return. Yeah, but here, he's doing this thing for damage, right? So he's checking for is invulnerable, and invulnerable is kind of like asking if the player, or sorry, the enemy is dead already. Like invulnerable is like it can't get damaged because it's already like dead. So when that's true, it's going to return. So nothing else should happen in this. Um, then if it's not dead, it's going to reduce its health, and then it's going to check uh, for this. If the current health is less or equal than 0, then he is going to like do the death basically. Like that's a way he's checking for when he should die. But the problem is like this doesn't seem to be stopping the script from running. Because this seems to be running anyway. And the same thing for this one. Because he's using is invulnerable, and I could do this a little bit um give it a little bit more zoom so you can see this better. So yeah, I don't know why this isn't stopping the other thing from happening. Because it's setting, okay, you can't damage this anymore. Like it's invulnerable basically. Uh and then it's destroying it. So shouldn't trigger more than once. And I need to say art competition plug. Oh yeah, we are running an art competition on Discord. So if you want to join the Discord server, and if you want to participate on the competition, the link is on the description of the stream. So yeah, you can do whatever you want. Basically, is like you can do drawings, 3D, making game, whatever, and yeah, that's it. We're running an art competition on Discord if you'd like to join. And Tim, you say, is the script on the enemy or bullet? This one is on. Let me see. This one is on. This is like a health script. This is going on the enemy. On the enemy. And Tim, you say I don't do game development. Yeah, no worries. You can do like whatever really, and it's like you can do art, whatever thing you think it's worth submitting to the art contest, like whatever you find art is, you can submit. And if you don't want to participate, you can still join the Discord server. Like we talk about games, we talk about other stuff that happens on stream, and just memes, whatever. So feel very welcome to join. Um, You always say if you're if you're a chef, you can cook snow. Yeah, of course. Um, okay, so this one is for what? Collision, player core, guild damage, stats that damage, chain object disable chain. Yeah, that's for the chain. And EXP bar, you say, where's the link to Discord? The link to Discord is on the description of this stream. So whether you're on vertical or horizontal stream, you should see the Discord link below in the description. I can also paste it for you here if you'd like. Let me see here. I'm gonna put it here on the comments, so if you'd like to join, it's a little bit easier for you. Like that. So, but I know what I'm gonna see. Hit enemy X times 7 in one frame. But it was working. You said, Nick, that it was working previously on another version. And in that other version, did your bullets ever get stacked like it is doing on this one? Mm, yeah, if I were you, if I were you, I would check like every single time you're overriding the deal damage function, wherever you're overriding it. Um, like check, like is it doing the invulnerable thing? It's yeah, it's funny. Uh, Godhammer. Yeah, because otherwise, pretty hard to debug. Pretty hard to debug. Need you say, no, I'm not sure if you understood what I meant, but ever since that shield exists, I discovered the bug. Okay. Um. So it's ever since the shield exists. But what about the shield? It's only getting triggered on enemies, right? Not the shield. Because if it's the shield and you can damage the shield without well, the bullet is still going to be on the shield and it's going to trigger it multiple times. Yeah, okay, so it's on the enemies, not the shield. The shield spawns bullets. Also, the shield fires. I don't know. Mm, yeah, I don't have any other idea of what it could be except from an overridden function. Because what you were sending here, it does make sense. It does make a lot of sense. You're avoiding any type of damage, like you're just returning whenever whenever the enemy dies. You're returning, so nothing should happen. Uh, in here, yeah, not the bullet, but this one, the help generic. Like, yeah, this should avoid that from happening. But you're just overriding death. Yeah, you're just overriding death. It's invulnerable, leave it alone. So you're never getting this error, or you're never getting this debug that log, right? You're saying it's true and then destroy. What a weird thing. What a weird thing. I think I could only go further than this if you send a version or something of the game, because I don't want to decompile it myself. I don't even I've never done it even one time. so I could check how your project is set up, because I don't really see any other problem here that could be causing that. And you say, oh, it's out in my web test build, you know, but is the project there or just yeah, I'm getting pretty off track, but it's just one time. Yeah, I think if you're able to share a version of your project so I can open it in Unity myself, I'll be able to check it off stream probably, so I can have more time to like just uh be like calmly see everything. Oh, the whole project? No, just the build. Yeah, so no then. Say by that time I'll rewrite it. Okay. Um yeah, let me do here. I was doing, by the way, I was doing the audio. And if you just joined, let me show you what I'm working on here. Because I was pretty distracted with trying to help Nick, even though I wasn't able. I don't know what is happening with the damage script there. So that's the game, and I'm trying to make another sound effect for this spell. And I just added some sound effects and I changed the skybox. Like, mostly I've been doing some fixing and making sure there's no big problems with the game so far. Okay, let's go into Audacity, and in here, let me open these folders. I'm going to add everything here and see what I can use. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna do solo here. I think I can use that part. Yeah, only that part. From this, let's solo in this one. In EXP bar, just say, does the sound get lower the further away the projectile lands? Currently it doesn't, but I plan to do that it works that way. It's just that I'm just trying the sound effects first, and once I have the basic sound effects, I'm going to do like a roll-off function that makes it, yeah, basically if it's really far away, it's not going to sound as loud if it were, as if it were very close to you. Hmm. Yeah, Mijo, you're right. Unity does already do that for you, but the way I'm handling audio here is very peculiar because I have just uh, some audio sources that are always in the same place. So I'm not actually playing sound effects from, I don't know, an enemy. I'm not playing sound effects from uh, a spell. I'm not playing a sound effects there. I'm just calling a function that's going to communicate with the audio sources for UI, enemies, movement, and just like separate channels for each one of those. But they're always in the same place next to the camera. So I'll do my custom roll off function. So um, the further something is, the less you're going to hear it. I think I want this part. this part here. Now, let's solo this one. Not sure if I'm going to use that one. Let's mute that one for now. I think I can use this part. Now, if I press play, I could start it from here actually. And I'm going to delete this part and do let's do effect, fading, fade in, and fade out. Effect, fading out. Let's do export. I think this is conveys the frozen effect better than the previous one. I did like the I did like the sound it made, like the pitch it had. Sounds pretty magical. This one doesn't sound that magical, but you'll see me. That pitch is pretty cool, but I think this one will be better. Let's see. File, export audio, or yeah, export here. Yeah, export audio, export to computer. It's gonna be ice bomb impact. Let's do mono export. And I'll have to get rid of the one that I have in here. Okay, I think I'll just import this one and I have to reassign it. Here, sound effects, or selected, is going to be ice bomb impact. Let's, I'm gonna make this a little bit shorter. And let's drag this. Not the magic projectile, I already have that one. The ice bomb impact here. So now, when I go to the ice bomb, I can just drag and drop the, not the ice explosion but the ice bomb impact. Now it should, that's all. Now it should sound different. Let's try it. It lacks something, like it looks, or it sounds like rocks breaking. It lacks some like sound that makes it hear, that makes it sound more magical, to be honest. So far, I do like it better than the other one. It's just that it doesn't really feel magical. I don't know if I'm explaining myself sufficiently. But yeah, so let's find another ice sound that we could maybe use. Designed ice. What's this? That actually does sound good. I could replace some of those with this, but it's so. I mean, it does sound good, separated from other sounds, but I don't know if on isolation it's going to be enough. Yeah, not sure. I have to find something with higher pitch, something that sounds more magical. Not that, because now it sounds like an element. Sounds like an ice block breaking, and this is more than an ice block. That's cool. That's cool for an impact. I just need like something that it's lingering. That stays for a while. What if I do solo? This solo. Gonna be like, I'm gonna cut it here probably, or here. Yeah. No, I guess it can't be that long, so I'm gonna make it fade here. Effect, fading, fade out. And in terms of volume, is a little bit too loud. Let's do volume and compression, normalize. Let's do -3 or -4. Fly. That's a good volume. Now I just need something that lingers. Dry ice, icicles, skiing, ice on stream, ice block. The I could use that for the launching of it. So I'm gonna copy that one. Gonna put it in here. Yeah, so I'm gonna go into selected. I'm going to go magic projectile impact. So the impact, I'm going to just grab the, well, I don't know if I can just grab um that other sound effect, because I think I combined those two. I combined two sound effects to make one. So here, I was using hand-to-hand combat, health region, ice film cast. It was from another. Yeah, it was ice explosion from another sound pack. So this one was going to that other sound pack. Spells. No, it wasn't this one. I think it was this one's. It's 8 RPG battle magic sound effects. If I go, yeah, here. Yeah, so I'm gonna go into Audacity again, and here. That thing should linger for a little bit more, but I'm gonna make it a little bit like less loud, basically. So I'm going to grab this effect, volume and compression normalize. Let's do minus. Okay, -4 actually makes it louder. Let's do effect, volume and compression normalize. Let's do -6. Maybe it sounded a little bit too loud because of the normalization. Okay, yeah, I think it can stay like this. I think it's just too loud. Let's do effect, volume and compression, normalize. Let's do -6. Yeah, and I'm going to start the fade out from here. Effect, fading, fade out. And this fade is going to be, I'm going to cut it a little bit shorter. Or this can linger a little bit, but the fade should be like this. Now let's do file, export audio, export to computer, and mono. And I'm gonna call this ice bomb impact export. I'm going to replace the previous one. And let's go to selected. And the ice bomb impact, I'm going to delete. Delete. Bring this again. Yeah, not this, but the other effect. And let's put it in here. And sound effects. Now, I think it should work right now because it has the same name. So once you delete something with the same name and you re-add something that has the same name, it's going to just replace it. Okay, so let's do the ice bomb. I like it better, way better. I think there could be, on this effect, there could be like some pieces of like snow that that just explode basically. It's like what happens here with the visual effect that I did, like with the particles for the snow. Something similar should happen for that spell too. I think it would look cool. And also I have to change the gravity on this one. I discovered this thing is probably not set correctly. Because it's not really creating any particles. So yeah, it's ground, but it should not just be ground. And yeah, it should be ground, but it should be ground snow. There it is. There it is. So let's go again there to see if now we can get some particles going there. here. Yeah, particles all the way here. Here too. Yeah, no particles here. What happened? I didn't assign it? I forgot to assign it here? Yeah, but every other place seems to have particles spawning. Let's see, what about the ice one now? Okay. I think I just missed this one here. Or no, it's this ground. I think there was some place where I forgot to assign the particles. I just don't know where. Okay. We're done with that one. Now, I'm probably going to change the sound effect that I picked here. Let's do audio. Let's do sound effects. And in here, I'm going to probably have the casting sound effect for the ice spell sound like this. Not the full audio, but one part. Let's go in here, and I'm going to just remove everything that I won't be using. Yeah, this. Let's change it. I think I can start from here. I can start it from here, cut it a little bit shorter. And let's do, I'm gonna select everything. Effect. I'm gonna go volume and compression. Let's normalize this. Let's do it, let's say 0.4. Apply. Now, I'm going to pitch and speed. I'm gonna make it 140, so it's just a little faster. Now, I'm gonna make it a fade in and fade out that's like more abrupt. So fade in here and fade out here. Fading out. Not sure. How does it sound like this? You're just fading in and fading out. Fade out. Not sure, because this doesn't sound that bad, but like the one that currently is in the game doesn't sound that bad. It's just that I think the one that I had going on Audacity sounds like more appropriate for the kind of spell it is. Let's see. Yeah, not this. I could combine the if I go in here and spells down to the starter pack, no, into audio and RPD auto win. Yeah, let's use the win one too. So it's like yeah, let's put it here. And let's effect fading, fade out. Let's make it effect, volume on compression, normalize. Let's do not 4. Need to say I kind of sort of fixed that bug, but now I can't make the bullets fly straight. For some reason, they're flying around randomly from all sources. Something to do with physics, maybe? What physics are you using? I saw you were using 2D, but what collider does it have? Like what colliders are you using? And need to say, and I didn't touch rotation in the gun, just a shield. Hmm. And so the gun is still firing straight, or and it's just a shield that's firing to weirdly, or is it just the gun? Read body 2D, box collider 2D. Okay. The gun is also flying randomly. And no errors? No errors in the console? Nope. Hmm. Yeah, if there's an error, that's way better. Flying around like yeah, it's your error. I just want to to know why these things happen. I know like I'm trying to do my own thing here, but I just can't help but try and think of what could be happening. Here around here. Effect, fading, fade out. And Nick you say, or Mijo you say, Unity does what Unity does. Yeah, there are multiple errors, especially with physics. I'd say one of the most complicated things for me, I don't know for you, but for me is just like mainly controllers of like character controllers dealing with physics, dealing with AI. AI are those are the most complicated ones. Like having other like complex systems it's actually the easier part, I guess, for me. Need to say I have no clue, but I'm engaged and enraged. I will redo the entire bullet if I need to. You say since I do kind of already need to. Say honestly I love enemy AI and physics. It's just funny to play with. Yeah, it is funny to play with. I'm not going to I don't have a counter argument for that. I think it is. It's just it causes so much problems, and it's just so easy to get problems with those kinds of things. And Lake Monster Games is here and says you could try running turning off the collider on the bullet, then seeing if it flies straight. If it still flies in different directions, it might be the initial direction you're instantiating the bullet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You could try that, Nate. And welcome, Like Monster Games, to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And 8 Second Sleeper says horrible stream layout. You're in the vertical stream. If you want a better layout, you could try the horizontal one. So you could go to the channel and yeah, just go to the channel and you'll see the normal stream, and that has a way better layout. And Lake Monster Games, you say hi. What's up? What's up? So yeah, let's go and I don't think I have exported this file. Export audio. Export to computer. I'm gonna call this Ice Bomb Cast. Now zoom mono and export. I'm gonna overwrite the one that I had previously. And let's go ice bomb cast. I'm going to delete this one. Yeah. Yeah, and now in here, let's go into selected and ice bomb impact. I'm gonna import it. So it should pick it up automatically. Let's hear. Let's hear it. Yeah, it didn't pick up the sound, the new sound. So I have to go into the scriptable object for the ice bomb spell, and the casting audio clip is going to be the magic projectile. No, the ice bomb cast. So I may have not imported it. Yeah, I'm going to delete this. I think I bring. Uh, I took the other. Yeah, I don't want the impact. I want the ice bomb cast. So in here, let's do that. Now, if I go to the scriptable object for the ice bomb, yeah, it did pick it up. It did pick the audio clip up. So now, let's hear. It's a little bit loud. A little bit too loud. Let's change that. I'm gonna grab both. Both the audios, and I'm gonna go effect, volume and compression, normalize, and I'm gonna do what? -8? -8 seems alright. File. Let's hear it. It's better. Could be just a tad. Just a tad. Could have just a tad lower volume. So let's do effect, volume and compression again. Let's do normalize, and let's do -9. Apply. And file, export audio, export to computer, and it's gonna be called ice bomb cast mono, export, override, and let's go here again. Let's refresh this. And now I just have to delete the previous one. So ice bomb cast, delete. And in the file explorer, ice bomb cast. Let's bring it here again. Ice bomb cast. Let's hear it again. Sounds good to me. Now, I have to implement the roll-off, so the things that are further away sounds a little bit less loud. But let me just go into Notion, and the ice bomb is done. Both the casting and the impact is audio clips are done for the ice bomb. And this guy say hello. How are you, Roman? I'm pretty well. Pretty well. I didn't sleep. I slept like 4 hours, but I'm okay. How are you, cheese guy? How's it going? Need to say I forgot to apply direction at all. The puller doesn't do anything with rotation. Oh yeah, yeah. You have to make sure when you're pulling stuff, like there's a lot of resetting happening that you normally may be doing at start, or that it automatically does at start that you have to take care of once you start using pulling. Um, and this guy, you say, I'm doing good. I'll start working on the entry for the competition soon. I'm late, but I hope I make it on time. Cool, cool stuff. I'm glad that you're good. Take it easy though. Take it easy. You still have time. Like make something. I don't know if you can, if you want to go crazy and do like something, uh, that takes a lot of time. Go for it. I won't stop you or anything. Pretty cool. But take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Okay, so I need sounds for the spell selection. Arrow triggered. Selection successful and selection error. And I need to say late. None's rushing. No one's rushing. Yeah. I'm still thinking what to do. You say I want it to be less conventional this time. And she's gonna say, I mean, I have a really simple idea, but I want to do other stuff to like code right now. Okay, okay. I think I will do a drawing again because I don't draw a lot, and I want to draw. So I think that's what I'll do. I had a lot of fun doing the participating in the other one. Was pretty cool. How you say? I'm still thinking of what to do as well. I have no idea what medium. Yeah, there's it ends. The competition ends this Saturday or this Sunday. It's on Sunday, right? So there's still a lot of time. Okay, so let's find some sound effects for that. Let's go in here. And how can I search for a sound that is like UI? I'm gonna go for UI, and it's like magic, or I could do magic. Soundspark magic spells, buffs, and attacks. So you need to say very useful. I don't know what it is in your time. I hate time zones. I hate time zones too. Talking about time, uh, you remember I said that the time, like I'll be flexible with time and I'll see how it works. Like basically, I wanted to have like a reaction time when I took lunch. I just came to hate the idea of eating here on stream. It's pretty uncomfortable. Like I don't have the time to eat properly. So I think I'll probably, yeah, I'll start later. I'll start stream later from next week, so I don't have to eat on stream. So I eat lunch at 1 normally. And that's when my family does too. So after that, probably going to start at 2 p.m. my time. So it's gonna be like 3 hours later. The stream. I'm gonna start the stream 3 hours later. So I have like half an hour to eat my lunch uh calmly, with calm, without like having to be here and awkwardly I don't know, watch a video or something. I don't really like the idea anymore. Uh but yeah, so it's gonna be like 3 hours later. 3 hours later than it currently is, because I don't really like eating on stream. Like I'm just chugging my food down. You can say it's the evening on Sunday in Poland. Okay. And I don't know how much difference time zone difference we have. I know for Miho, probably is gonna be like 10 10:30 p.m. But I think Mijo, you'll probably be able to join for a couple of hours probably, since you sleep very late anyway. But I'll be on Discord, too, like chatting, uh, a little bit earlier, so we can still maybe you won't be able to join all of the stream, but we'll be able to chat anyway. And you say I know what time zone. I hate time zones in gaming on Sunday in Poland. And you say I'm late because I feel like I wasted the Sunday. I had the entire day and I didn't even start making the animation, and I hope to be able to render it on my laptop. Okay. And Tis, you say I memorized what the time difference between Poland and Chile, so I don't have the time zone problem. So how long is the time zone difference from Chile to Poland? Poland. Say nicked. That's fine, Roman. My laptop had blue screens. Wow, like just now. And Miho, you say, yeah, I can join for an entire 5 days without leaving. Yeah, so it's gonna be late for your time, Miho, but it's not going to be that late. Like it's not going to be 12 a.m. at least, or yeah, 12 a.m. Need to say, and it's in a boot loop with a driver verifier DMA violation error. Wow. I don't really understand those kinds of problems. Like I'm not very good at fixing stuff. Like I lost a computer already. But weird. Have you ever had that problem before? And you say, "Yay." Roman is just like saying, "Ah, it was funny at least." What? What? Oh, the difference is 5 hours. Okay. So your time would be like probably 6 then, or no? If it's 5, I'll start at 2 p.m. my time. So if it's 2 p.m. for me, then it's going to be like 7 or 9. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge difference. Dude, you didn't sleep well when you're struggling to do basic math. Need to say my other laptop crashes all the time. It is a horrendous state. I'll be fine. Yeah, that's a shame, dude. That's a shame. Because I hate electronics. Need to say when you get a blue screen, the last sound gets played over and over, and I just heard you say, "Okay, that's hilarious." Actually, I'm just finding probably going to not search for magic, but for uh UI more magic effect. No, I'll just search UI because magic it gets really weird. Like for the UI mainly, I will use like probably minimal, but still like magical sounding stuff. But for the arrows are like super important for the game. So I need something that feels a little bit more magical, powerful, like better, a little bit of uh a little bit more impact with that. I don't know, or more energetic. and this, like, probably most of the UI that I have here is for like glitches or other type of games that are more into the tech thingies. Yeah, I can use those futuristic sound effects for the game. It doesn't really fit. Okay, that could work. So I'm going to put it here on audio, sound effects. And yeah, this I'm going to delete and I'm going to put this one here. So maybe I could edit this one. It does sound a little bit techy, but I think I could make it work. That's for like a music game or something. Yeah, what I want is more magical. Pretty hard to describe what makes sound effect magical for me. But I know this isn't it. Spectre UI mechanical. Nope. Nope. Let's see. What do we have here? UI level up, mechanical, accent interface UI. So far, I only have one that I could use. But this is like sci-fi sounds. I don't need sci-fi. I'll probably get some more sound effects too, because I have like I downloaded 3 packages. Beep boop. Yeah, that's mainly like every sound from here is like that. Yeah, I got 3 packages from the GDC collections from Sony's. There's like 8. I'm gonna get them all and probably search there too. But for now, I'll only have 3. Authentication. Yeah, nope. Okay, catch register, granular texture, UI glitch, dark UI power on enough, dark UI. What's dark UI? That's like techie. Glitch, dark UI, computational. Oh, yeah, everything is like mostly beep boop. Level up. I'm just gonna save this one. I don't know what I could use it for, but I like it. Accent interface. Okay, so those are the last ones. Yeah, so now let's go into sound effects, and I have the select heavy high tech tone. So I'm just going to delete this too. I'm gonna grab this one, and I'm going to edit it to make it sound good or like better for the game. Hmm. You know what? I think I could. I could make the all 3 sound effects with this one. All three sound effects. And what are those three sound effects? The arrow, like basically going up, left, right, and down, and the cancellation, like when you go wrong on a combination, and also the completed selection of a spell. I think I could do the three of those with just this sound effect. Because I could stop this and change the pitch when it doesn't go through. And need to say my Firefox data was wiped. Don't. That's weird. Isn't that in like the cloud or something? Or is it like associated with your hard drive? You can say, but everything else works. VS Code has its stuff, and Discord is fine. But isn't Firefox data on the cloud, like on their servers, or is it stored in your computer? And you can say, yeah, it has a backup in the cloud, but it's a mild inconvenience. Hmm. Well, it's always better to have a mild inconvenience than not being able to have all your settings and all your data back. I'm gonna cut it here, make it a little bit shorter, and let's start fading it in here. Let's do effect fading, fade out. No, actually, let's just leave this as it is. Effect, fading, fade out. So it just fades a little bit quicker. And need to say, yeah, I'm logged in for no apparent reason, and my important data is already on external drives and cloud storage. Well, that's good at least. That's good. Yeah, since I lost my previous computer for absolutely no reason, um, from one day to another, now I have like a recovery. I've never done it before, but this is the first time I did like a snapshot. I think it's called snapshot of your uh OS. So everything that's installed and everything like yeah, mostly everything is uh there. So you don't have to when you want to do a factory reset. I think you can just get it from there. Okay, so I'm gonna grab. I want to separate it. Let's just Control C, Control V. Yeah, so it's just gonna be this regularly, like mostly in every case. And I'm going to leave this audio for when you basically like win. I don't know how to describe it. Like when you do a correct combination. I'm going to fade this here. Effect fading, fade out. And I'm gonna solo this. I'm gonna cut that last bit. How do I make, yeah, like this. Yeah, that last bit is out. And Nick just said, yeah, a backup image is useful, but being proactive instead of hoping it won't die nearing the end of the no backups part is better. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like a lifesaver, but it is helpful. Helpful to have it. Mm. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm here again. Mm. Yeah, what was I saying? Give me just 1 second. Okay, yeah, so back at it. Let's see if I cut this here, if it could sound even better. Let's do effect, fading, fade out. No, no, it should be larger. But like this, maybe. Fade out here. Effect, fading, fade out. I think that's okay. Yeah, so now I don't think I can export this separately. Or at least I'm not aware how to do it. But if I mute this one, will I just export this? Let's do file, export audio, export to computer. Let's do RO, select. Yeah, RO select. Let's do mono and X, not an entire project. Oh, I could just do the current selection. Hmm. Let's see what gets exported. So here, arrow select. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, so what I wanted to do with the other uh, sound is just do Control C, Control V. I'm gonna mute this one, and I'm gonna leave it until here probably. I'm gonna modify the pitch. The pitch is gonna be a little bit um, deeper, like lower pitch. That's it. Now, how does it sound? Yeah, I have to make the. I have to give it a fade. What if Ninja had a low taper fade? Fade out. Yeah, that's good. Need to say my Firefox is just like completely wiped out of my cool settings and open cards are gone. Why? Hmm. Honestly, I don't know, but maybe it wiped something on like the app data, the app data, something on there, or reorganize or got reorganized. Just to file, export audio, export to computer, and this one is gonna be arrow select error, zoom mono, entire project export, and the last one is gonna be I'm just going to mute this one. I'm going to unmute this. I'm going to unmute this one, and this one is going to be for correct selection. And they just say it should be stored on the hard drive. Yeah, but why would it be gone? Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. I I had an external drive before that just like decided to die constantly, and I lost like a lot of things because I was using it, and like I don't know what to tell you really. Like it's not a good story. I just lost everything, and it was super annoying. There's no moral to the story. Like there's no nothing good to get from it. Like it just sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna do another fade here. Another fade out. Yeah, I think having data or backups saved on the cloud is a very good tip or a very good moral of that story. Like not having everything on OneDrive, specifically physical stuff, and specifically on those hard drives that are physical, that are not because there's like two type of hard drives, right? I had one that was like more physical, like it had a spinning thing going on inside. So those are prone to getting busted. Um, yeah, now I'm using one that it's like more digital, I guess, but never have everything just on one side. If there's something important, like have it also saved on the cloud. I think that's a good moral for that story. And since you say I remember what I didn't save my game file after an hour of work and my computer crashed because of my silliness. It was devastating. Yeah, losing progress in a game, especially if it's like something um that was hard to do, is very difficult to accept. And need to say HDDs are not that fragile. Um, Depending on the type of HDD, mine was. I think I got a very cheap one. I think that's the problem. Maybe I got a very cheap one, and it just didn't want to work. Like, never worked very well, and it got busted after some months. It was very cheap, to be honest. Very cheap. Okay, let's export audio, export to computer, mono, and this one is going to be RO select, mm, RO select, correct, export. Now I'm gonna import all of those, and I'm gonna have a folder for just those. Folder RO select. So it's easier to categorize stuff. Need to say maybe I've got mine. The date on it says 2007, and it still holds some of my miscellaneous data. Yeah, I'm not saying the contrary necessarily. There are things that are like just better quality and don't break as much, or maybe you had a better care too. A combination of those, because I remember it dropped from desk's height one time, so I think that might be what busted it. It wasn't like a huge drop or anything, but yeah, still. Okay, now I have to go into the audio manager. Let's do audio manager. Where is it? It's on managers, audio manager. Here. So sound effects clip. I thought of having, instead of just having audio effects, I could have like separate enums for different types of things. For example, I could have one for UI audio, uh, like UI audio effects. I could have one for uh, movement audio effects. I could have another one for enemies audio effects. But for now, I think this will do. There are not many sound effects. This will do for now. And Nick to say SSDs can die quicker though. People use don't use HDDs for archiving for no reason. It can last for tens of years. SSDs have shorter data lifespan. Gambling. How much shorter are SSDs in general in average? Yeah, so here, audio effects, I'm going to use, well, we have cross step, jump, land, dodge, hit, death. I'm going to add arrow, select, arrow, correct, and arrow, wrong. Wow! You did win a lot of money there, cheese guy. Wow. Okay, so here let's do. Those are gonna be the last ones. So I have to do it in order. Select, correct, and wrong. This guy, you say, yeah, I have to catch up to Nick. But how far are you from Nick? Let's do leaderboard. Let's see on the leaderboard. Leaderboard. And yeah, so there's Nick with 831. Then, oh, you're very close. Yeah, 810. And then comes Mijo with 591. Yeah, so you're not that far either, Mijo. It's just that Nick and Cheese Guy are extremely close. And Nick, you say, well, the data says 5 to 10 years of active use for SSDs, on HDDs 3 to 5. But if you use them for storage, those numbers don't hold up. Miho, you say, I just came back, what's happening? Dude, Cheese Guy like gambled and won like 100 in just one gamble. And it's getting pretty close to Nicked. And you're not that far from them actually, just like 200 coins. It's just that, or currency, whatever it is. It's just that they're super close. Okay, so in here, let's go audio mode. Yeah, we already did that. And I'm gonna go into, let me close this. Let me close the map. Let's go managers, audio manager. Yeah, in here. And sound effects clips, let me add three more. So first it comes the, where is it? I made a folder for them. Yeah, so arrow select correct, and error. Those are the sound effects for that. You say, yeah, time to gamble. Now, I need to call them from somewhere, and that somewhere is the spell selection script. So if I go to, not the spell slot, but I go to, where? It's on the player. I know it's on the player. Yeah, it's player spellcasting. The other enemies really can't cast spells, but I named this like that just in case that I need to make this more generic some other time. Let's see. What did you bet for? Red and black. Okay, so it went on black. Wow. The gap is getting wider. Not catching Nick today. Well, you can always gamble more, but you run the risk of getting broke. Um, I'm gonna motivate the economy of gambling by throwing some stars at random. What a quote! Very true. Okay, so in here, where do I want to have these sound effects happen or sound? I want to do it in here. Where I do the spells? Yeah. So in here on spell select, that's where I'm gonna put all the audio. Nicked, it's abusing the secondary account. Yeah, let's do valid spells equal one. Valid spell combination. So where do I want this to happen? Is trigger spell false? If it's trigger spell false. Okay, so this is when the spell has been selected successfully. Selected a spell successfully. Yeah, so when I selected a spell successfully, I'm gonna do audio manager instance dot play sound effect. Or really, what I should do is play a sound or something. Not enough mana to select the spell. Yeah, here I'm gonna do audio manager, instance, play sound effect. I wanna play it on audio manager. I'm gonna use the UI channel, and I want to use the arrow wrong. And Tali is here and says hi. What's up, Tali? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, by the way? I saw you were sharing about your game. Before you were working on a Fight Night at Freddy's game now, right? My strategy is spam jump. I also spam jump. Spam jump better. Skill issue. Uh, say hi, hello. Okay, so in here, let's do the successful one. So audio manager is gonna be in the same channel. So UI, audio manager, and it's gonna be correct. Har. Tali is making Final Fantasy inspired fun game on Scratch for a break from goblins. That's cool. That's cool. Now I only want to have the other sound effect happen when neither of those happens. So how do I do that? If valid spells, well, I think I could do this one too. And I need to modify the pitch of those sound effects. Mm, yeah, and I know I can modify the pitch depending on the spell combo depth. So in here, just one more. Where else? Else if. Okay, else. Okay, if I do spell combo depth, not enough mana. Hmm. Okay, if valid spells equal 1. Yeah, so here else. Sound effect, reset search. If valid spells equals 1, and valid spells combination dot length equal spell combo length select. So that's where the selection happens. But here is what I want to do. Okay, so here, valid spells I. So valid arrows equal spell combo depth plus 1. Valid spells I. Valid spells plus plus. Okay, so if there is more than just one valid spell, if first I have to animate the arrow, and then if valid spells is more than one, I'm going to do audio manager, or I'm just gonna copy this here. I'm gonna cut this and paste it. So this is not arrow wrong, but this is arrow select. So I think that's right. I think that's right. Let's try it. Okay, there's something wrong. Yeah, there is something wrong. So where? Valid arrows. Valid arrows equals 0 for int I. Valid arrows. Valid spells if valid arrows equal spell combo def plus 1. Need to say, I think it's time to stop uniting for the day. Friends are calling to play Among Us again for some reason, and I probably need to check for driver updates. Okay. It's okay. Have fun with Among Us and tell us how it goes. How did the clutches go? So only valid spells in here. Bye bye, Nick. Bye bye. Say suspicious things. And tell I say, oh god, the clone drone in the Danger Zone update is today. Wow. I haven't heard of that game like for years. She's you say now is he gonna now as he's gone I can secretly gamble. Let's say okay, oh well, I'll play tomorrow. Yeah, I played it though. It was fun. Fun game. Um yeah, so where is the error here? So I'm gonna read this to remember how I'm handling things. Yeah, so I know that yeah, valid arrows is counting basically for every valid spell uh, in here and valid spells that count. Where is it? Where is this? And where am I using it? I think valid spells is just the ones that are because I have a list that is like 6 or it's an array of 6 spells that you can put into the slots. But if you don't have all those slots occupied, I have another list that it's for valid spells. So it is for those that you are using, not for all the slots in of spells. See, why is black so lucky? It's rigged. Well, it was green. I don't know which day, but there was a time that it rolled green like 2 times in a row or 3 times in a row. And Tali say they made the VR game. By the way, Clone Drone in the Hyperdome. It has the best VR combat I've seen in ages. When did it launch? When did it launch? I didn't hear about it. I just knew about the other one, the non-VR game. Okay, so in here, I'm just doing EA Sport Cinegame. I'm filtering. I'm iterating through E. So E is less than the spell combo depth, the current spell combo depth. I'm checking if the depth is more or equal to the spell length break. So I get out of here. Yeah. if valid arrows equal, yeah, because otherwise, why would I? You would say what the heck? Totally say about a year ago, and yeah, came out of nowhere. Um, yeah. So if the spell combo, the current spell combo, like how far you are into the combination, is larger than the current spell, like I'm just gonna break. I don't need this. Uh, Otherwise, if the current arrow combo is equal to the spell combination, I'm gonna put valid arrows to plus. So if the valid arrows, how many arrows there are in there, is equal to the spell combo depth plus one, that means all the arrows that are there are matching. So I should just pick it. I should just pick it. So should I just make this play then? But it should. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is not playing then. Let's see about wrong. It's too loud. That's one thing. It's too loud. Let's do edit in play mode. Let's do -20. I don't know why it sounds so loud. It's a normalization. It could be. Also, I have to change the pitch. And totally say sounds. Sorry. I know it's too loud. I know it's too loud. I'm gonna make it so you don't hear it as much on OBS. So you don't go deaf. I'll be the one going deaf. Yeah, so on UI, let's do the normalization. The normalization shouldn't have that maximum amplitude here. Let's do 5 or something. Dolly say it wasn't loud, just wondering why my koala animatronic was casting magic. Oh, okay. We're mixing things up. Okay, so I know why the last one sounds. Yeah, I know why the last one sounds. Um, like that, because it's playing two audios. Here, place down, select the spell successfully. Selected a spell successfully. Okay, so valid spells. If valid spells equal 1, unvalid spell. Valid arrows. But this is inside a for loop. This is inside a for loop. So I risk I risk the audio playing more than once. Mm, yeah, risk the audio playing more than once. Let's just do let's just do it in here before this. If both spells equal one on both spell combination dot length equals spell combo depth. So I need to know. I need to know basically if bot spells. I need to the opposite of this. So if ballad spells is not equal to one, or well, not just yeah, I think or this thing here, basically, but inverted, so it's gonna be doesn't equal. I'm gonna play the sound. Oh, audio manager, instance, play sound effect. Let's do the audio manager, also UI. And it's gonna be audio effects. It's gonna be what? Audio select, arrow select. And Mijo, you say, where did the warning go? What warning? What warning, Mijo? I think now it is playing correctly. And what if I do? Well, I still need to make this not play when it is incorrect, basically. So it's gonna be hmm. Well, I don't necessarily need to make it sequentially. I can always check for something. I'm gonna have a variable here, bool. It's gonna be no an int. I'm gonna use an int, and it's gonna be audio played, and it's gonna start at 0. So 0 is select, 0 equal select. Then 1 is gonna equal correct, and then 2 is gonna equal error. So now audio played, I'm gonna use it here whenever I do audio manager. After that, I'm gonna do here basically audio played equals 1, and here the same audio played equals 2 in this case. And where else do I have an audio manager? Here. Audio played equals 2. Arrow wrong, arrow correct. Yeah, this one is 1 actually, and this one's 2. Okay, so if audio played equals 0, then I'm going to play the audio manager, that instance, that play sound effect, audio manager, and I'm going to use the UI channel, audio manager, and I'm going to use the arrow select. Now, that's solved. And Say, mijo, hell, the warning came up this time. So odd. What warning? Okay, yeah, it does work. The gambling warning. I don't hear anything when you gamble. Just the roulette. Oh, okay, that gambling or that warning. I don't know why it's not showing up. No, I just need two more things. I need to do the custom roll off. Yeah, the roulette will begin. Yeah, I don't know where it went. And by the way, today the connection seems to be very good, and I haven't done absolutely anything to my computer. Like nothing at all. There's like zero dropped frames, and the connection is absolutely impressive. Well, not impressive, but it's like super good. No dropped frames. Okay, so not convinced with the sound effects for this, but okay, yeah. What I want to do is also have the pitch change according to how far you're into combination. So in here, I'm gonna extend the functionality on the play sound effect thingy. So in here, um, I'll have to change the pitch of this. So, GC say, right, it's finally time. It's time for the art. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I don't know if you want to share work in progress this time, but if you want, I'll be thrilled to see it. Okay, so here I just have to specify pitch. Now float pitch, and it's gonna equal 1. Now, if pitch is more than 1, I'll do something. So here, if or I can just do audio sources, audio sources, dictionary, and here audio channel. I'm gonna just grab that one, and I'm gonna change the pitch. Pitch is gonna equal to pitch. And Quandev is here and says, "Hi, what's up, Quandev? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How's it going?" And tell you say if you play this game when it's out. Top tip: keep his head still. Yeah, if I do, I'll listen to your tip. And Quantab, you say, could I ask you a question? Yeah, for sure. Go ahead. And Cheese Guy, you say, of course I will. Chair whip, but first I have to actually do something. Yeah, it's of course, of course. Yeah, I'm not saying like now because you just started, but whenever you feel like it. Okay, so now that I am assigning the pitch, I'm gonna go in here where I call the player spell casting, and I'm going to specify the pitch of these things. So the ones that are going to change are for the arrow correct and for arrow select. So in here, I'm gonna have 1 plus 0.2 times the spell combo depth. Spell combo depth. What's the problem? Okay, that's for the volume, for gore. So first, instead of just doing this, I have to do a 1 for the volume scale. And Quantum, you say every time you make a game, do you make a plan for your game? Like write a code ahead or design first? It varies from developer to developer what they do before. What I do, I'll show you what I do. Like I have an idea, let's say. I knew for this game I wanted to do. Let me just comment this so I can give you more context on what this game is about. Let's comment both of those. And there's probably like an error here too. Doesn't matter. I'm just going to grab this. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so for example, I wanted to have a magic game with the Helldivers system, like for forecasting things. So I knew those things are going to be like essential for the game. So I start with Notion. I use Notion for taking notes, and I start just basically having like a structure of what I want to add. I have this in here that, like basically when I start, I fill the to do list with things that I want to have in the game. You know, so when I have something filled with the core of what I want, you can go as specific as you want. If you know you have a very clear idea of what you want, you can fill this extensively, like have hundreds of tasks here. So you're just going to move these tasks from to do to doing when you're doing them, and that's the way I can keep track of what I'm doing, and yeah, you can keep progress there. Also, I have issues because issues are going to be arising when you're developing stuff, and feedback from players that have played the game, and some ideas that you don't know if you're going to implement, but you would like to try someday or would like to try sometime to see if they would work with your game. So that's what I do when I start a new game. And also, other thing that could work, but I think depending on how much or how clear you have the idea of your game, is either making a game design document. That's like a document where you specify everything in detail, how what the mechanics will be, how it will sound, uh, like the aesthetics. You're going to put references there. You can do that, or you can have like notes for everything that is important for the game that you can't really put into a task. So that's it. That's the full answer there, and I hope you find it helpful. So I normally start with code, but it depends a lot on what the project is. For example, when I started this project, I started with the controller first, and it was just a bean with the in a solid background, not really a lot of assets going on, and it just depends on you. And one time you say thank you so much. Have a nice day, bro. You're very welcome, and thank you for passing by and uh, saying hi. So I thought you say really weird question, anyone out the coding world, but Roman, do you have a rubber duck on your desk? I currently don't. I should have one, but I don't. Yeah, I always go with controller. Nice. So, are you into? I see you have dev in your name. Are you into game dev specifically, or other type of game like maybe web dev or I don't know AI? You say, yeah, I always go with controller, and I stuck. Um, yeah, it's easy to get stuck, especially in the beginning. But if you're getting stuck in there, I would recommend like seeing some other people's controllers, like checking out other people's controllers, and you say I'm a game dev, cool, cool. So yeah, just learn from other people's code, and you can also like go into tutorials if you need them. But other thing that I would recommend is like once you have like a controller, or if you're just starting, uh, like do very small projects where you're going to pick like just one thing that you'd like to get better at, one thing that you would like to learn, and that's the whole project is going to be like about, or it's going to revolve around that single thing. So you're going to like learn that faster, and next time you approach something similar, you're going to be like more experienced, you know. Until you say reason of ask, just saw my Welsh Dragon Rubber coding duck. Welsh Dragon Rubber coding duck. Um, I wasn't aware that something like that existed. Okay, so here let's pause this. And what I was trying to do is having pitch change. So in here, I have volume scale. So volume scale is going to be set to 1, and that's the default, but I'm only specifying it here because I want to specify the pitch. And the pitch, what did I say it was? Because maybe I did it an int where, and it should have been a float. Yeah, it's a float. It's a float. And Mijo, you say, saw you what now? Yeah, I was very impressed. And Quandav, you say, thank you so much. It's all. Yeah, no worries. It's a pleasure. You gotta go. Okay. Bye bye. Hopefully I can see you next time or another time if you have the time to join. But yeah, bye bye. Take care. And good luck with your game dev journey. And see ya. And tell you say I'm half Welsh and saw it in a tourist shop in Wales and had to buy it. Honestly, it sounds epic. Okay, so why is this throwing me an error? Probably because of this. Yeah, I just had to specify that that 0.2 was using uh was a floating value. In spell combo depth, I need to probably cast it as an int. Yeah, but that's still not the problem. What is the problem? Argument cannot convert from audio manager audio effects to Unity audio clip. From audio effects to audio clip. Maybe I am using the wrong function. I updated the wrong function. It could be audio channel. Yeah, I am. So I have to also update it here. There. So now we have pitch, and I have to do the same thing for this one basically, but it's gonna be a little bit different because I'm accessing this in a different way. So audio source is dictionary. Oh no, it's actually the same audio channel, and I'm gonna do pitch equals pitch, whatever I assign. Miho say doesn't know how to code. Yeah, that's why I was what I was wondering. Does the Welsh duck know how to code? Rubber duck. Does it code for you? Yeah, here. So that's gonna be multiplied with the spell combo depth. So now we should have some variety in terms of pitch. I think, I believe. Yeah, we do. Now, the only problem is that I want the other one to be affected too, the correct one to be affected too. So I just do this and that. It's gonna be 1F. So that's the base value, and I'm gonna add 0.2F multiplied by the spell combo depth. And I don't really need to cast this as an integer, because I'm just multiplying here. Until you say it's a rubber duck that looks like the red dragon on the Welsh flag. Okay, okay. I will send it in the Discord when I can. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it is making anything. Like nothing is happening here. Audio played. Yeah, that's for arrow correct. So it should work. Yeah, that's what I think. How how does it code? Or is it like just good luck for the coding session? Um okay, so why could it be that this doesn't work? Why could it be? Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'm back, and I want the full answer. So, um, this is the Discord where account. Did tell me rubber duck, a coding support duck. If in doubt, ask a duck. Oh, I don't have a coding support anything. My coding support is Art. Whenever he comes by and says hi on the chat, that's my coding support. And Miho is a bad rubber duck owner spotted. So of course I talked to him. And Cheese Guy, you say, why doesn't my clip work? I'm trying to make a Welsh duck clip and I can't. Don't know. Don't know. Of course I talk to my duck. Who doesn't? We have two colors in the house, so we have two ducks. Yeah, one for each. Everyone does, and if you don't, you're weird. Yeah, I'm a little bit weird. Like I should get a coding duck. And she's You say, oh, by the way, I also see you have a coding supporter. I also have one. His name is Grecio. Cool. I'll tell it on Discord. Should I get one? Should I get a coding supporter? In images? Sure. Let me know when you share your cheese so I can see. And Tali, you say I also obtained Steve, the fat solo. Why I was away? It's a fat axolotl called Steve. A fat axolotl, but like a real one. Dude, axolotls are super cool. Let me try. Let me try a -1 for pitch, so I can absolutely tell if it's working. See, no, a stuffed animal. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I think it's working. I think it's working. It just doesn't sound like it. Let's try again. And I don't know how many arrow combinations can I go with uh, a pitch change, because here, let's see, on the audio manager, if I go to the audio manager, where is it? Here, I have multiple audio sources. And for example, on UI, I have a pitch of 1. But why does it get reset? Stereo band, spatial blend, 3D sound settings. Why does it get reset? I don't know if you can see the values changing, but it's here. Weird. Miho, you say, does the axolotl talk to the duck? Absolute madness going on there. Yeah, autocorrect. But I don't know why does it get reset. Let's go audio manager. I'm only calling that. I'm only using that channel 3 times. So how many references do I have? Let's go into audio manager, and if I go to arrow wrong, yeah, that's exactly true. I only use 1, 1, and 2. Let's see. And I'm only using the UI 4 times. Where are those 4 times? Where? Tali, what about the knight from Hollow Knight as well? Oh, you have a plushie from Hollow Knight? Hmm. Not sure. I just know it gets reset in the last one. But the thing is, if I go here And I'm gonna give this another value that's gonna be like a little bit bigger. Let's say 2. So it's always gonna be 2. How do you say ceramic figure? Oh, nice. Have you ever have you ever sent a photo of that ceramic figure before? Yeah, no, I don't know why. I think the problem with this is that I have to make it 1.2 or something. Like it should have, or not 1.2, but let's do spell combo depth plus 1. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because spell combo depth gets summed here, like gets added to after this place. So I'll have to do so it's always going to be one pitch behind the current pitch. That's why you have to do plus 1. Let me check it. Let me just uh hear if this sounds well, and then I'll check your guys' plot sheets and figures. It's like a little bit too fast, but it's okay. Audio sounds good. Okay, let me check your images that you sent. Oh yeah, I think I have seen this guy. I have seen this guy. I was wondering where, because I think guy I used to go to uni with had something similar to this. It's pretty cool. I think it's I like the shiny body. Looks very cool. What is this? That's super cool. So this is Gracio. Yeah, I don't have any sort of figurine or anything happening. I have this. I don't know if you can see this. It's a plant. It's a little plant. You can see. Let me show it in its full beauty. And let me see the other one. What happened to him? He got squashed hard. And mine sends an image of the Hollow Knight guy as well. You should make the mana regions spell a potion found around the map, because wouldn't you need mana to cast mana region? Um, I made it like a long list. I don't know. I the first thing I did for mana region was like um you getting like still. You had to get still and press R to start recharging your mana. And that's like, have you seen Dragon Ball? So in there the guys when they get um when they recharge their, it's not mana, but it's like some kind of power. They like stand still for a while, and they have like, I don't know. I wanted to do something similar, but what I ended up doing is just a spell, because I didn't really like the idea of you having to get stuck in place to just have more regeneration, like for regeneration, regenerating further. I'll still be like, I'm still open to change it, so it could be like some sort of potion. The cheese guy say, well, it's Civicio, but I forgot his name. Okay, yeah. Tali is a best goat supporter of the year. And cheese, you say, I think the plant counts. Okay, that's then my code supporter. Tali say, it's a link because I'm dumb. And the cheese guy, you say, well, I don't know how to say it. Civicio? Civicio's back hurts because he's hanging from for a year now. But other than that, he's fine. Okay, yeah. So he's the ultimate supporter. He's been there for a year. Oh, I was expecting less chunky um axolotl, but this one's super cute. Sebastian cuts off a useless part of your screen and it still looks upsetting. Yeah, I don't like to have stuff. Well, I have like a microphone happening, but yeah, I don't have anything that's covering my screens. I think that's pretty annoying. Yeah, the camera covers a little bit of the screen too, but it's a little bit annoying. Oh, you have to move it whenever you want to close a tab. Well, all for decoding support. Yeah, worth it. Okay, so now what? Now what? Let's go into well, I think we can go into Notion and let's do sound effects part 1. So in sound effects part 1, we can go into spell selection. It's going to be arrow triggered, selection successful, and selection error. Now, I think we're done with the spells too. Walking, walking in snow, that's one thing. And I want to add some sound effects for basically cold lighting with grass, the flowers, and the mushrooms. So let's see. Let's see if you can find some sound effects for that. What about plant? What if I say plant? No items, but your search. What about grass? Wind in grass? Yeah, not what I'm looking for. This is more like an ambience or environment recording. Wind. No, I don't want wind. Just that could work. Could work. Bare feet grass. I don't know which one I like more. I think this one. I think I'll use those. So yeah, I know I will use this one, so I'm going to put it in sound effects. And what is this? Yeah, I don't know why I put this here. I wanted to use it, but I don't know where. Now, I have one for grass. What else? One for I just want to say like a plant, a flower, maybe. Nope. Hmm. I think I'll just use the same sound effect for everything that can be interacted with. It's not that different. Like, after all, one is grass, another one is a flower, and another one is mushroom. I think they could sound like similar at least. So yeah, let's do. Oh, I closed something. Yeah, this. Uh, let's just use that one. Until you say I'm gonna go for a bit recording voice lines for my Final Affairs game. Okay, see you in a bit whenever you join back. Right? Um, yeah. So let's go into Audacity. Go into Audacity, and these things I will not use. So get rid of them now. Follow these steps. Let's bring them in. And we could have like, mm, we could have 3 different sound effects for this ones. Yeah, let's use. Well, first, let's use. Let's just pick one at random. Honestly, they are not that different. And this one, just guiding myself with the waves, how they look. So this, I'm gonna use those. So I could have 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4 are fine. So now let's make this bigger. Click and drag to resize. What? Okay, now. Oops. Yeah, here. I just want to have this one here isolated there. And I'm going to export this. It's going to be file, export audio, export to computer, current selection, mono. Now I want to call this grass interaction 1. Export. The same for this one. File, export audio, export to computer. Let's call this grass interaction 2. Let's do mono and just the current selection. Let's do the third one. File, export audio, export to computer. Gonna be grass interaction 3 dot wav or wave and export, and that's and this is what the last one. So here, let's do file, export audio, export to computer, and it's gonna be grass interaction 4 dot wav mono and current selection. That's good. Now here unselected, I can just drag them. But let me first do a folder for them so I don't lose them. Grass interaction. Until you say, never mind, my mic ain't working, so I'll ask a friend. Okay, okay. Why isn't it working? Did it like break or something? Okay, here, grass interaction, let's just do drag and drop here. Say, I don't know. But what software are you using to record? Like just Notes, Audacity, maybe some editing software. Okay, so now let's just go into. I'm gonna go into interactable. So for each one of those interactable things that I have going on, um, for the grass, for the mushrooms, for the other type of grass, and for the flowers, I have the same component that's basically just called interactables or interactable. So I could just search interactable, and there it is. And totally say I tried three mics, so I guess it's Scratch, which would make a lot of sense. And you say I could try Audacity, but why would I? That would I do that? My friend wanted to do anyway. Um, yeah, no, I was just wondering what were you using to record, so you may know the problem. But if your friend wants to do it, that's awesome. Okay, so here, interactable decoration, I will have then, because I don't want to modify the audio manager too much, to add to add these sound effects. Mm, yeah, for each one of those interactable decorations, I'm going to have just one. Let me do first do a header so I can separate the audio here. I'm gonna serialize field, serialize field, and it's gonna be private. What audio clip? Yeah, I need audio clips. So it's gonna be an array of audio clips, and I'm gonna call this interaction sounds or interaction ACs. What else? I don't need to initialize this because this is not a list nor a dictionary. I could if I wanted to, but I don't necessarily need to. So now when will this happen? Is trigger. I don't know if I should play a sound when it enters collision, or when it exits, or both. I'll try both first and see, and I'll tweak it later. So I'll have a function here that's gonna be private void play random sound effect. Play random interaction effect. Interaction AC. And I'm gonna use it both in here. Play random interaction AC. Here and here. Play random interaction AC. So now I just have to modify this function, this new function that's currently empty. So what I want to do is just do, I'm gonna do int rand equal random dot range, and I have to pick an index from 0 to the length of the array. And me always say how much do I trust the train candy that the vendors were selling? You bought candy from vendors outside. I don't know how the like street food is in there, so I wouldn't know what to tell you really. But here in Chile, well, depending on where, but generally, food in the streets, uh, it's not gonna kill you, but it's gonna make you go to the bathroom a lot. Like you're gonna get messy, if you know what I'm saying. Um, but if it's different there, I don't know. Train candy. Okay, so random range. I want to start from 0, and it's gonna be maximum the length of the array. In what array is that? Is AC interaction ACs that length, and this is yeah, this is an array, so it's length. So now I just want to do audio manager that instance like instance that play sound effect, and I'll specify the channel. So the channel is gonna be what? It's gonna be. Do I have one for environment? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Where should I put it then? I will create one. Yeah, I think I'll create one because otherwise, where will I put this thing? These things. Let's go audio manager. Let's go in here. Audio channels, music. But before music, I'm going to do. I'm going to do environment like that. Now, and Mijo, you say, what about road roller? Oh, oat wafer filled with orange cream from the brand OK. I don't know the brand OK, but it sounds good. Oat wafer filled with orange cream sounds good, to be honest. I don't think I've ever had something similar. Let's close or minimize this, and I have to create another audio source for the environment things. And I'll have to create another channel on the mixer too. So can I duplicate this? I want to duplicate the enemies one. It doesn't seem like it. Duplicate group and children. Yes. That's what I want. So now I rename it. Rename. And it's going to be environment. And I go to the audio manager and I'll duplicate this. It's going to be environment. Environment. And I'm going to put the output of this to be on the environment. Setup. Now on the audio manager, I need to add one audio source, and I'm going to replace that one from here. That should be it. Like now it should work. Like that's all the process for making a new channel. Now on interactable decoration, I need to call that channel. So in here it's going to be audio manager, and yeah, here it is. Autocomplete my beloved. And here audio manager, or not audio manager. Yeah, audio manager. That audio effects. Yeah, so no, I'm not going to use audio effects. I'm going to use an audio clip. So it's going to be interactable ACs. And basically, I'm just going to do this here. Instead of using a local variable that I'll have to allocate in memory, I'll use random range. So yeah, that's it. Now I just need to add the sound effects to each interactable decoration. So I think I can select every single one of them and modify the array. So if I go to prefabs, let's go to the folder of prefabs. I think it's a little bit up in here. Materials, plugins, prefabs. Here it is. Prefabs, and Enemies? No. It's a map. Probably a map. Decorations. Yeah, decorations. I should separate this decorations so I can have more control over the rest of the things. Spells, UI, main camera. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they're here. They are here. I'm gonna put them on under another folder that's gonna be interactables. Interactables. And let me select every single one of those. So empty flowers, grass, those three. Let me select those and put them under interactables. Now there's more. So yeah, those mushrooms are on that plant. They are going to the interactables folder. And I think that's all. I think that's all. So now I'm gonna grab every single one of those, and every single one of those have the same script. So let's start filling this with the audio. And I learned something from Art the previous day. I think it was on Friday. I can just drag. If I look this, I can just drag this sound effects here. Grass interaction. Yeah, those four, and I can just leave it here, and it's going to completely fill automatically. That's very helpful. I didn't know, and I've been using this for years and trying to do this for years, but I just learned that from Art. And Miho, you say the orange cream is white, but it tastes orange. Tasted fine. Hopefully it doesn't cause problems. I'm not aware with OK brand either. When there's like, I don't know, if it's a brand, probably it's okay, right? Like when there's street food, that's where you don't have certification uh of people like taking care of sanitary things. So I think a brand probably is okay, unless it's like caducated or something. Okay, let's see if that, or let's hear if there is sound. I think it could have like a cooldown or something. First of all, I think on audio mixer, I'm gonna go in here, and environment is gonna be tuned down. So let's say -12 is okay, -14. Yeah, -14. So now that's good. Let me go again into the script. So probably, I mean, it's okay to have it on both, right? It just sounds bad when there are multiple things entering this thing. Yeah, let me see. Just the problem comes where comes from the enemies um, also interacting with this. I could have a cooldown only for the enemies, maybe. And of course, the roll-off is something that I need to take care of, because not everything should sound or should have the same volume when they are like super far away. Dude, I love the sounds. I just love the sounds. This should sound different though. This note should sound different. Okay, where else would I like to try this? I think that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. And Coding My Dream says, hi, bro. Hi, Coding My Dream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How is it going? And what is your dream? What are you coding? Or what is it that uh, you're interested in terms of development? Are you into web dev, game dev, maybe AI, maybe robotics, or something else? Okay, so here, let's go into Notion in the task. We're done with this. I think we're going to probably have different sounds for each one of those, but now it's not the time. It's not very important now. I'm not sure if I'll do the walking or walking in snow difference here. I could, I could. So yeah, I'll do that, and I think I'll do that, and I'll leave it here. And Coding My Dream, you say have a good day. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day too. So tell me, what is it? Or if you're going, like, just bye bye. But if you're not, yeah, tell me what are you interested in? Video games, making websites, making AI, robotics. I don't know, VR. Tell me. Yeah. So here, what do I want to do? I first have to know where I'm calling the that function or that sound. So I know I'm calling the steps from. I'm calling the step from the player movement probably, or the player animation. Let's first close everything that I'm not going to be using, and here in the player, I think it's player animation handler that is controlling where those audio those are the audios are being called to be played. So yeah, let's go into the scripts and player folder. We have player animation handler. So in here, I'm gonna go Control F and do audio manager. And yeah, here we have two instances when we're calling this, where we are calling this. So here, instead of just playing sound effect, I need to do like a check for the environment, basically. So it will work just a little bit different than it normally does. So I could have on the audio manager, I could have a different thing for that takes care basically of how the step sounds on each surface. So here, instead of having like just grass step, I'm gonna go. Well, if I add a new audio effect just below grass step, I'll have to like move everything just um one index. And I could do that, but it's a little bit tedious. And coding my dream, you say, wow, C sharp language, I can learn it. Yeah, C sharp. I'm using Unity with C sharp, and yeah, I think you can. Yeah, I don't see why not. It's it's not that hard to learn, especially if you already know a language, whatever language, programming language you know already. It's gonna be easy for you to learn it. Okay, so in here, let's do, yeah, let me do grass, not grass step, but snow step. And me always say, okay, I'm back. And also, yeah, brand foods are usually good, but you never know. Yeah, even though it's not really, I'm not really allergic to any food item. Yeah, but still, better to be careful with it. Okay, so snow step. I wanna have a function where I determine if what I'm standing on is basically either grass or something else, basically. And depending on that, I should call one function or one thing or another, one sound or another. And Miho, you say the picture and the product don't look the same, sus, even though it has the FSSAI label and stuff. Well, if it has the label, um, and it's bad, you can like go to through the legal route to get like compensated or something. But probably is not bad because of this, because of the same reason. Okay, so let's go in here in audio manager. In audio manager, mm, yeah, step grass. I'll have to just shift each of those from one place to another. So here I'm gonna add a new element, and it's gonna be first. Let me find the sound effect because I had it here. Sound effects. I think I copied it here. Footsteps. I just have to find one. And coding my dream, you say I know C and C++ and PHP language. Cool stuff. Cool. And what do you program? What do you what do you develop? So yeah, I'm gonna go into Audacity now. Audacity, going to remove this and put this here. I don't know which one to use. Also, I could randomize the pitch of this. I like this one. I think I'll take this one. And me always say I can't bother suing, okay? Even if it makes me sick or something. Uh, but you don't necessarily have to like sue them. You can probably like they'll have a number. I don't know how it works there really. But in Chile you can like call them and tell them like, dude, your product is bad or in bad state, and they should like compensate you by either like giving you more product or uh, monetary compensation. And if they don't do that, then you can choose to go the legal way either way. Yeah, let's go file, export audio, export to computer. Let's go snow step, snow step. Let's do mono, browse. Yeah, I want to put it there. So I'm just going to export this. So export and selected grass interaction for tree. Yeah, so I want to import this one. Let's go into the audio folder and snow step in here audio. Oh, but I think I shouldn't have put that in audio. It's some sound effects. Yeah, there. So now I will do. Yeah, I have to go into audio manager and yeah, so it's gonna be this. I'll just have to drag and drop snow step to the last one and grab from here. Grabbing from here is gonna be just below the step grass 03. So the grass step. And Miho will say, okay, which sauce candy do I try next? There's orange, green, and coffees that doesn't look like it has anything to do with coffee. Dude, I love the coffee candies are very cool. Really, they're very rich. I would try the green. I don't know, green. And coding my dream is a circuit designer, and I work with embedded systems. That's impressive. That's very cool. I've never gotten into circuit designing or anything related. Um, but it seems like a very cool field. So, are you working on something right now? Maybe something for hobby, like making it for hobby, or that's like not related to your work. Um, so, what types of embedded systems do you use? And Mijo, you say coffee bites are amazing. Time to try green. Yeah, coffee bites are super good. Say yes. Yeah, feel free to share as much as you want. Um, I know I don't ask you about specifically about your work because sometimes there's like NDAs and stuff, so you can't talk about those things. But yeah, feel free to free and welcome to share as much as you'd like of that. I think it's pretty interesting. And when did you start, by the way? Okay, so in here, let's see. And Coding My Dream, you say, are you daily live? Not daily, but Monday through Friday. So 5 days of the week. During the week, I'm live. And I stream for 4 to 6 hours. Um, Starting from, I don't know where you're from, but it's like 5 p.m. Universal Coordinated Time. I'm now starting at 2, but but I'm going to change it from next week. Okay, so now let's see. I just have to know when do I want this step to when do I want to play this step. So I could have just for now a function like I can just do raycasting and try and see what it collides with. The problem with this is that I don't want to do this way. because if I want to do the same for another player or for an enemy, for example, I would have to basically get it out from here, so both scripts can call it. And coding my dream, you say, I'm interested with you. Cool. I'm glad you find the live stream interesting. And yeah, so feel welcome to join uh, every Monday through Friday. I'll be here streaming. And also, I have a Discord server. We have a Discord server. So if you go into the description, you'll see it's completely free to join. And there's a lot of people that are also interested in like game development and programming as well. So if you would like to join and chat in there with the whole community, uh, yeah, feel welcome to join. And Miho, you say it tastes like whatever. Imli is called Imli. I don't know what Imli is. Let me search it. You say interesting choice for green wrapper coloring. And Cheese Guy, you say talking about the Discord server. I shared some whip. Cool. Let me check it. Let me check it. And Zombie Pixelos says, how late are you working today? Not that late. Probably 30 more minutes, just 30 more. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Let me see the whip, the work in progress. Oh, so you have some particles going. Cool stuff. I really like the designs you're using. Did you make them yourself, or did you extract them from an image? Looks nice. It's very high quality too. What is this? Awesome, awesome. Now let me put this back here. And you say extracted them. Also, I already have to go. Bye. Okay, it was a good to have you here, and see you next time. See you. Bye bye. Take care. Okay, so here, let's do. Where could I store this so it makes sense? Where could I store this so it makes sense? Because I could have it on the game manager, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? I guess since it's audio related, the only logical place that I imagine it could be is in here. So I'm gonna have a function for public void, or no, because it's going to return me something. What is it going to return? It's going to return, um, I could have a string. It could return a string. So string. And now, how will I call it? It's gonna be um, get surface type. Yeah, get surface type. I guess it makes sense. Or I could just do like a play. Um, I think it's probably better if I just do a play step. Play step. So it's gonna be play step sound effect, and it's gonna be void because I don't need to specify or I don't need to return anything. So I want to do what? I'll just do a call to play sound effect, but it's gonna be a little bit different depending on what the tag of the ground is. So it's gonna be, yeah, I'll do a raycast. So I will need a vector too, or yeah, vector 3 probably, since we're working on 3D. It's gonna be origin position or step origin. Then what else? I think that's it. I think that's it probably. Let me do in here a header, other, so I can separate this visually in the inspector. Serialized field, field private. I'll need a layer mask. Yeah, that's it. And it's gonna be um, it's just for the ground layer mask. Now, I don't need to specify it because it's going to always be the same. And probably we'll have the same thing for, it's going to be like play SFX. So I will need what? Hmm. I know the audio channel, I know the audio effect, and I will need the volume if the function wants to specify it. Volume scale is going to be set to 1 at first. And yeah, another thing is going to be the pitch too, because I would like to change that. And coding my dream, you say, okay, you keep up your work and keep trying to make the world better through coding. Thank you so much, coding my dream. It was a pleasure to have you here, and take care. Bye bye. It was fun to have you here. Okay, so here, play step sound effect. I'm going to start with a raycast. So physics that raycast. Yeah, so this is going to return either true or false, whether it makes contact or not. So if it does, um, well, what if it doesn't? If it doesn't, I want to play the. Well, I don't care if it doesn't then, because I thought of playing the normal, the default sound effect of a step when it doesn't detect it, but I didn't think that would make a lot of sense. So what I'll do is here I'm going to do, yeah, let's fill the information for the raycast. So this is going to be starting a step origin. What else? Raycast, the direction. So the direction is going to be vector 3 dot down, because I want to do from the feet or whatever it's called. Probably going to count from the feet or somewhere similar. Down, and when it touches something, I want to know what is that is being touched. So here, max distance, I'm gonna just say math f dot infinity, or let's do 100, 100, and the layer mask is gonna be ground layer mask. Now, if that happens, I want to do a switch, and the switch is gonna do what? I want to know what it hit, so it's probably gonna do out. Let me see raycast layer mask. There's 15 plus overloads. I want to do an out, probably before out. Raycast, raycast hit, hit, and ground layer mask. Does it work this way? No. Query trigger action. Let's see what there is to pick from. Oh, there is layer mask. So why not ground layer mask? And what's the problem? Argument 4 may not be passed with the out keyword. Why not? Quick fix. Uh, quick fix like this. Is this? Yeah, I don't want to see this. So okay, let me go into the documentation. Let me see in the documentation. Physics, raycast, Unity. Sends an invisible line ray from starting point in a direction to detect collision with colliders. Used for things like ground checks, aiming, or object selection. Yeah, I know what it is. I just want to know the ways it can be used in. Okay, so I could do origin, direction, distance, layer mask, query trigger interaction. Yeah, I'm just going to specify the query trigger interaction then, because that seems to be the problem. Because if I do this, then I need the layer mask, or I want to do out, raycast hit, raycast hit hit. Mm, hit info. Okay, origin, vector tree, then it comes the info, then the distance. Okay, so this comes first. This comes first, then 100 of distance and the ground layer mask. That's it? Yeah, I think it is. Now, if I have the hit, then hit that collider, compare tag. Actually, I don't have to compare it. I just need the tag. So depending on what the tag is, case, uh, break, case, break. I'm gonna do default. This default shouldn't do anything really. Break. Yeah, so this case is gonna be if the tag is ground or slash ground slash what grass, right? And it also worked for ground slash fire, I think, like that. Let's go gambling. Yeah. So here, let me check the tags. Tree, ground, ground, snow, fire grass. It's fire grass. Fire grass. And yeah, this one is ground slash snow. So if ground grass, well, this one is only going to play the sound effect. So it's going to play sound effects. And it's going to call audio manager, or not audio manager because I'm inside the audio manager. And it's going to be just audio channels dot movement, and I want the audio effects snow step, or no, grass step, grass step. And also, yeah, I can modify the volume scale, so I'm gonna add that there. and the pitch. And here the same thing basically, just the only difference is instead of playing the grass step, I'm going to play the snow step. Yeah, so that should be all really, and nothing else. The only thing I have to change now is instead of calling audio manager that plays sound effect and whatever, I'll just need to call play step sound effects. Play step sound effects. And I'm going to get rid of anything that is not related to this. Yeah, so in here, step origin. So where is the origin of this? Hand scale, player, following, step audio, volume scale. Mm. Well, I can always do it from transform. I can always do it from transforming. It's not going to be a big difference. Can walk forward. Can walk forward. Where's the problem? It's in here. Yeah. So in here, I can just do transform that position, and volume scale is gonna be the step audio volume scale, and the pitch I'm gonna do a random that range, and it's gonna be from 0.9 to 1.1 f. So that's good. Now let's just copy this and let's paste it. Well, basically replace the other line where I was also calling audio manager. So I think it's probably a little bit up. Yeah, here. Let's bring this back to format it correctly. I think that's it. Now, I think what's left is to try this. Let's see. Hmm. Any any error? Okay, yeah, I forgot something. What's left is not to just try, but also assign the layer mask. So it's there. It should be set to ground. Yeah, just ground. So now let's play. And probably, I think we should hear steps. Okay, no, 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 no. So I think here on default, I should also just play the other one. So if I go in here and I go default, default is also going to play the ground one because I forgot that I didn't assign anything, or I don't have anything for wood in case of the fences, or concrete or rock in case of the hub. Yeah, so this is the same. It's working basically the same. The only difference is that it has a little bit of change in pitch, but now, yeah, you can hear it, I think. So good. It's like a little bit more muffled, like you can tell. You can tell it's well while it's on the air, it has a little bit of trouble. Okay, I think this part, yeah, this part is not tagged correctly. That's a problem here. This thing is, oh yeah, it's set to just ground, but this shouldn't be just ground. It's ground, snow. And in here, yeah, ground, ground snow. Let's go there again. And I think I can uh, probably just save this and go into GitHub and commit this. So now the other problem that we had should be fixed. Let me go and check that everything is okay. So everything sounds right. Yeah, everything is right for now. Yeah, everything's right. Yeah, I was just checking. Cool. So now, yeah, let's just stop this. Let's save. I'm gonna minimize these things, basically. Now, what? And Miho, you say sounds good so far. I like it. Thanks, dude. I think it does sound good. And you say I'm thoroughly immersed in. That's nice. I really like the small details, specifically with the steps. I think makes the game feel much more like real. Even though it's a fantasy world, like yeah, fantasy world. Um, yeah. So let's go into Notion again. Sound effects part one, and snow. It's done. Walking done. Okay, so that's done. I probably will be changing some of these sound effects later on the game, but it's there. The placeholders are there, so we can just say the sound effects part one is done. So now let's go into here. And what changes did we do in here? Because we added a lot of sound effects, but I think I did also other stuff maybe the other day. Okay, so sound effects part one complete. So what sound effects did we add? Let's see. Well, first we added sound effects for sound effects for the steps. Sound effects for the steps are dynamic based on terrain. I changed the ice bomb sound effect. I think we added it. I'm not sure. I think we might have added it. Added sound effects for fire spell. Ice bomb spell. Mana regen, health regen, arrow, spell selection system, spell selection system, because it's not just arrows, it's when it goes well and when it goes wrong, and just selecting one. For a spell selection system, what else? Let me check the entire list. So these are new spells: health regen, ice bomb, magic projectile. Oh yeah, for the magic projectile selection system, magic projectile. I don't know if the death. Yeah, I we also added uh for Dead sound effect, hit sound effect. What else? Interactables. Uh, variations. Variations for interactables. Sound effects. Effect. Sound effect variations for interactable. I mean, random pitch. I think that's a pretty nice description. Now, what else? Getting hit, damaging an enemy, kill enemy. That's good. I think that's all. I think that's all. So now I can just go here, commit 63 files to main, and push to origin. In art, say KK back. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm just leaving like in, I don't know, now. But let me show you something before. Let me show you something before because I just finished adding some sound effects for different stuff. And I don't know if you have heard it. So I just added some sound effects for, well, these steps sound different. Oh yeah, this thing. I'm probably going to change it, but the pitch is there. Sounds better than not having anything. And TC is here. It says, "Sup, Robin? I'm back. Welcome back to the stream. Well, welcome to the stream. This new stream, TC. Good to have you here. I'm living in like I don't know, 2 minutes. But yeah, let me show you what we did today. So it's just adding more sound effects. Now yeah, these things sound like have a very cool sound. If you miss something, for example, there's like a blocking sound effect. And yeah, let me show you like my favorite thing of this new update. Well, apart from these things that also have like sound effects, very dim, but they're there. And yeah, this. So when you are running in the snow or walking in the snow, there's like a different in the sound, and of course the pitch too. And now every single spell has their own like sound for like basically being casted and also for colliding with stuff. And so much better now that there is audio, because it sounded very weird before. Like without sound, it was like super weird. What else? I think that's it. That's it mainly. Oh yeah, there's another sound for the ice bomb now. I think it sounds better. I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a slight change. So yeah, that's what I did today, mainly. And say very nice art. You say very nice. The button pitches. Yeah, they do. And TC, you say that's a pretty good WSAD flunk sound. I'm glad you like it. And Miho, you say everyone comes back right as it's 12 a.m. for me. Yeah, but we're just finishing here, so you were able to be for the whole stream. And Art, you say, are you using a raycast to detect the material? Yes, I am. I'm using a raycast. Basically, I have it on the audio function. Whenever you want to play a step sound, you can just say, okay, I want to start from here, and it will automatically like pick a sound depending on where you're standing on. And Miho, you say, my ears are having a great time. I would like to play this soon. Yeah, so I'll have a version out. I don't know if today or tomorrow, but it probably won't go further than Wednesday. So Wednesday is like the deadline where I'll have. It's very unlikely that I won't have a new version each before then. And I just say good stuff. Yeah, so that's all. Thank you guys for joining, even though it was a little bit of a short time, especially because of TC just joining. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, at the same time. Also, another thing, I'm going to start streaming at a later time because I don't want to eat during stream. I think it's pretty like I don't have the calmness to eat my food appropriately, so I think I'll start stream like 3 hours later so I can eat lunch before starting stream and I can just jap without worrying about eating. Um say art solid progress especially with the ice. Thank you dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So that's it. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care, people.